What it do, 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 what it do. Should play upon the Ziggy2x, and we back at it again. Brand new day, brand new video, man. It is September. Oh, no, it's Saturday, October 18th. Hold on, man. My damn chain all twisted up, man. Hold up, man. Hold up. I'm out here looking crazy and shit. Ugh. Mel did an update, man, so I had to reconfigure all my shit. No, well, actually, I ain't gonna lie to you and say there was no notification. It was a notification if you were on the Reddit group, man. I saw it. I was off yesterday, and I did not do a damn thing about it. A damn thing. But man, hey, don't matter. If you with Twitch right now, you're probably in a commercial break, but if you're not, man, you right here with me, man, with your player partner, man. New do, new clue, new do, new do, new do. Hair braided. Good coffee, you know what I mean? What's going on, y'all, man? How everybody doing today, man? Good morning to thee. Good morning to thee. Went to Netherworld last night. First time ever going to something like that. Cool as a motherfucker. Damn, my damn kitchen light's a little bright over there. Oh, yeah, Netherworld was cool as hell, man. I never really went to nothing like that. So, really didn't know what to expect. It was it's pretty cool. Haunted house deal with, a bunch of folks just dressing up, I guess, Halloween for some people. Wasn't Halloween for me. I went up there with just a regular ass fit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't think to dress up in a Halloween costume. I did. I probably would have, but I didn't think about that. Did not think about that. Anywho, we made it out unscathed. Ended up dapping up, you know, giving them the pound and shit to a lot of the people that try to jump out at me at the at the haunted house. I like scary stuff. If y'all didn't notice from my old streams, man, I used to do scary Saturdays, you know, creepy night videos and all that shit like that when I used to do the double streams. Probably gonna do that again eventually one day. But I like spooky stuff, so I was, you know, prepared mentally, and it was like a couple of times they got me. I was like, oh, you know, but for the most part, man, they popped out, tried to scare me. I was like, good shit. And they was harassing my moms because I went with my mom. I'm talking about chasing her ass down. She over here holding my shoulder like a damn chiropractor and shit. I'm talking about, you know, type shit. But overall, cool experience, man. Ended up coming out. I didn't buy the tickets, man. I think they were comped somewhere or something or another. If not, then she bought them. But I only spent like $60 or something like that on food and beverages and having a good time while we were there. So overall, if you ask me, man, I mean, that's a good deal. Good deal. Good 2-3 hours of wholesome fun. People watching and shit like that. Great ass time. But let's go on and get into it. Oh wait, yeah, we can do that. Let's go on and get into it, man. We're gonna have to get this video started, man. We ain't even gonna play around with y'all for too long, because we got a lot of stuff on this damn title. A lot of goofy shit going on. I just got a feeling we're gonna get an ad first. Yep, I knew it. Yeah, I think next time I go up there, I might wear a fit. I might wear a little Halloween costume diddly do. You know what I mean? I don't see why not. Looked fun. It looked fun for the people that did. A lot of demon slayers out there.
In London, no, I don't got no beef with nobody in London. Leave my page alone. I'm done talking about people. Goodbye.
Oh, okay. This is an update on Saweetie.
If I tell my story
by MTR. You know the boy MTR.
But I'm not going to be able to tell my story because you guys want me to save your prince.
Saweetie done messed with the wrong one, baby. Listen, I did content yesterday reacting to, commentating over this alleged Dubai special that the, I guess, former singer Saweetie was involved in. And she had an ex-friend come out and admit that essentially she was Saweetie's madame and got her linked up with this world famous soccer player. Well, this woman initially is complaining that Saweetie is not giving her the funds, or that the soccer player is not giving her funds for the trafficking matchup. So she's been taken to these internet streets, dropping receipt bomb after receipt bomb that not only she knows them, but then also she brokered a transaction. Listen, Saweetie better stop the bullshit and pay the lady, all right? You better pay your trafficker. All right. At the end of the day. Now, again, all of this is alleged and hoes be lying. We understand that. But let's go over what's been coming out on the internet. Let's review.
Hey, please, not my soccer team. Please don't expose me. Please. Think I give a fuck about London? I'm gonna let all you people in London know I don't got no beef with nobody in London. Leave my page alone. I'm done talking about people. Goodbye. Okay? If I tell my story, it would all make sense. But I'm not going to be able to tell my story because you guys want me to save your prince. Crummy ass prince. It was cool when he played me. But I can't tell everybody. Trust me, the story makes sense. And by the way, your boy told me to go to the internet when I asked very, very nicely. A million times.
Within the post on the right, the trafficker is adding the soccer player and saying, "This is my last time asking about what you owe me. And you know I have the facts. All them balloons you inhale got you running slow AF." So not only does she want the money, but is also accusing him of doing drugs. And she posted this over a text conversation that they previously had. In it, the soccer player says, "Hello, Mary. Sorry to disturb you. I've been trying to get a hold of Diamante." That's Saweetie's real name. "And I've had no luck. We got into it yesterday at dinner. I was trying to figure out if you heard from her at all today." May, the trafficker, responds, "I haven't talked to her today. I did late last night." I said this in yesterday's video, and it's actually crazy for me that women like this are so okay with letting the world know that they be trafficking hoes, right?
Yeah,
like, no consequence for the trafficking hoes, unless you's a guy. If you's a guy, oh yeah, they're gonna try to get RICO charges up on you. You heard? But when women do it, and the thing is like not only do they participate as madams, but then they also participate as the hoes, and then go back later and say that they were held against their will. Not all. But for damn sure, some of them. This is the post where
might be preaching on that one right there.
He might be being a homewrecker, sleeping with married men, and saying that she tried to be nice, but nice don't get you nowhere. Now, in this photo, you have Saweetie hugging the soccer player, and then you got May over here in the corner looking like, "Listen, you better pay me my damn money as soon as y'all stop hugging." And under the post, she writes, "I tell a joke, but I ain't never told a lie. I sent you to Dubai because you never balled before and was depressed looking for a happy life. Took you to London, babes. Took you to Nigeria. Booked you on Australian tour. I'm sorry. I helped this girl so much, only for her to play me and my money at the end. I was just missing my money from London. Pay me up, head, before I start naming the next of your husbands. The rest of your husbands you was playing with." By the way, and I think that it is important to recognize this, is that, the young lady is, obviously she's troubled herself, right? Like,
I mean, you selling
expose
hoes,
someone like this,
gotta be a little.
It also gives you an indication of who Saweetie is as well, right? Because birds of a feather flock together. It's just that their behavior or actions will be recognized or will come off inherently differently. It'll come off differently. This chick is about the exposing smoke, but is demon-like in nature. And I think the Saweetie, although wants to keep things private, has a hint of demon in her as well. And all I gotta say is are any of y'all surprised? They take these certain subsets of women and they can maybe aesthetically pleasing, but they'll lie to you about an image or a status, right?
I mean,
think about like what she's about. It's like this
the main thing for me is this, like, And that's the biggest confusion about all of these situations that's going on out here nowadays, is that you cannot distinguish the good girls from the hoes anymore, because the good girls are portraying themselves like hoes, and the hoes are portraying themselves like better than normal hoes. I mean, honestly, I mean they really are. I mean, like, you got the, I mean, there's a sprinkle of actual decent women out there, and then most of them are so prudish that you probably wouldn't even want to deal with them on the most part. But I mean, like, it's up to your discretion. But more times than most, man, I mean, you got the good girls that's acting like hoes, and the hoes are acting like uh hoes that's ready to transition out of that life. So it's like you really don't have, you got to pick the lesser of two evils type shit, like dead ass. That's what the issue is a lot of times. And I mean, hey, I don't have a problem with a hoe that's trying to rotate out of being a hoe. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You can turn a hoe into a housewife more times than not. You would probably rather catch a chick that's tired of the whole life and ready to settle down than a chick that ain't never experienced it at all, because more than likely they're gonna want to experience it because it looks so fun, you know? So, I mean, I'm not probably the best person to even categorize or talk about this, because I used to date strippers. I didn't care, but what they need to do is they get to a point to where everybody's completely transparent about the situation, instead of trying to act like uh the girlfriend, the prostitution pipeline is not existent, because we know it is. Yeah,
Feminist,
shit,
boss
loading up slow.
babe, empowerment, right? Like icy, right? Like they focus on the material, they focus on the luxury, right? They'll wear these white wigs or these pink wigs, be half naked, right? And they're selling their souls to devils. So to think that these industry hoes won't then go out and do real life hoe shit, if you that naive, then I don't know what to tell you. Let's proceed. Quick emergency meeting. I was recently searching for my name online and found way too much personal information.
Love you, bro, but I ain't gonna watch these
hole of how that could
these ads. I ain't watching no ads.
If your personal data has been exposed. Go now. Now I can't play this video because Saweetie is twerking all in this video. It's gonna get me popped off of YouTube. Nevertheless, she also uploaded this and said, I see you playing internet games on Beyonce's internet. Let me know how you want to play this.
Videos
I'm either
on
going
YouTube?
to receive my money from you, or I can start addressing some of the
I've been having
rumors
bitches
with
twerking and shit
TMZ.
all over the place.
We spent almost a month in Africa. You should know I wasn't going to let you
No wonder I'm not
play
monetized
me
yet.
out some money when... It's funny, I haven't actually read cursive in so long now. I'm like, okay, what are these letters? What's funny is that this May chick can't sue them because you can't sue for something that is illegal, trafficking. So she takes it to the internet. However, I'm sure that the soccer player with his tens of millions of dollars, right, if he wants to fight this, right, if it's not true, if it's defamation, they can absolutely fight it. And if it's not true, then I suggest that they do. No need to respond to it within the media. Just handle it behind scenes with lawyers and attorneys. And then the final screen is some other evidence that we already reviewed. Nevertheless, I wanted to take it to the TikToks and see what the general populace is saying. Let's review.
Why is everybody acting so shocked that Saweetie be out there selling that box? Because if you want to be real, like, Saweetie is a rapper, but she don't make money from rap. So how else is she supposed to?
Exactly. How else is she supposed to? Like, when the last time you heard a Saweetie track? And the last time I heard of her doing anything with music before that was when, right after her and Quavo broke up, and he took the cars back, and she was on the pier of Santa Monica doing a random pop-up show for the 3 songs that she had that were actually somewhat close to charting. It wasn't like he was out there throwing a big ass part.
keep
excuse
up
me,
with
party or
her
nothing. You know what I'm saying?
flashy, wealthy lifestyle. Let's be all the way real. Her music don't sell. She don't go on tour. She don't have no brand deals.
Talk to him.
Like, she don't do anything. She barely posts, because that's how people in all them industries really get their money, like especially rappers, because rappers be on they label money. But if you're not making any money, you're gonna owe your label, and then that's why you get shelved or they dropped you. Like, Saweetie don't even have an album out, and matter of fact, Saweetie has never dropped an album. Actually, then on top of it, she's never been on a tour by herself, like a tour for Saweetie's never even been on tour. All she's ever did was pop up at Rolling Loud Festival. She's never did nothing else.
And anything that she tries to drop from like a single perspective ends up going double napkin. And this is years ago. So
double
it's
napkin.
a good question. How is she making money?
Work.
Now, granted, she had a couple endorsements with McDonald's and Mac.
Yeah.
And some other shit.
Yeah,
but Saweetie don't make no noise. She's still, like, at the level she's at, she's damn near still a new artist. She just didn't go nowhere. Like, right. So for her to be selling that box overseas and damn near got a madam and be doing drugs, well, yeah, like, she's just doing what she got to do. And I just feel like that's a lot of those rap girls, because they music don't sell, so they're not making money from music. So if they're not making money from music, they either selling it or they put up with a rich man somewhere, like JT. Like, your music don't sell, but your lifestyle's so flashy, so clearly somebody's splitting the bill. It's just not you.
Shout out to the women that are out there that are just full of logic. We see y'all. We like to call y'all empty auras. Nevertheless, Saweetie's image is the type to reject a man based off of his financial capability, right? For lack of a better phrase. Meanwhile, your financial capability comes from the insides of your body, right? In the orifices and how they pleasure men, allegedly. If your coochie is your wallet, you need to be a lot more humble. Next.
I'm very surprised that people are surprised about what Saweetie may be doing to make money. I legit thought this was common knowledge. Like, what do you think these beautiful women who are keeping their bodies tight, getting all the plastic surgery, paying $700,000, $2,000, $3,000 for wigs are doing? Because they don't have jobs. None of these women have jobs. Saweetie's job doesn't make her no money. Like, sometimes I remember when I think her name was Jada was really big, and they were like, yeah, she has businesses. I was like, her businesses don't make no money. You know that. And this is no shade to them. I mean, this is the oldest industry in the world. And those type of men are not a prize. Like, they know what they want. They're not looking for some businesswoman. They're not looking for something. They just looking for a pretty woman to sit beside them and that they could pay, so they ain't got nothing to deal with afterwards. It also helps them maintain a cycle of abuse, but that's a whole nother thing. But yeah, that's also why sex workers were like, why are all y'all trying to dress like me or us? And it was really because these women were selling sex work without explicitly saying, oh, this is sex work. So you buying all these clothes that look like stripper clothes, again, no shade, when you're not a stripper. And so all like the strippers and stuff were just like, why are y'all dressing like this? Like, this is stuff I wear to the club. Do y'all understand like what's going on? Y'all don't really see, y'all can't see through this facade. Even when people started getting BBLs, the same thing happened. Like, why are you a regular person getting a BBL? Yeah. And again, people can do whatever they want to do, but like all of these trends started because they started with sex workers. Like, some accountant at Deloitte didn't wake up and was like, you know what? I want a disproportionate booty. And it's not just the black women. Let's be clear. A lot of the model industry is also sex work, and they are mostly escorts. These people, I think social media may have opened another gateway for them to make more money, but they're not making enough money to live the lifestyle that they're showcasing. So there are sponsorships, there are brand deals, but unfortunately, especially when it comes to the black women, they're not getting as big of a deal as the white models, even though, again, the white models aren't making that much money either.
She breaking it down. She trying to tell you. That's why the trans women don't like regular women right now, because they saying that they stepping all over their what's the shit called? They stepping all over their look. Trans women hate regular cis women apparently right now too. I don't know.
She brings up so many fantastic points, and the thing is that many of the lemmings of these modern women who have gotten tricked into considering that the things that these famous influencers and entertainment artists are trying to bolster in regards to whether it be requirements onto men or the changes within their bodies and the way that they look, a lot of that shit, like, 'cause I get confused because I'm just like, if we telling y'all that we don't like the white wig hair, right? You see chicks walking on the street with red hair now and shit like that. If men are telling you that, like, that's just not attractive. Where are you getting that from? Go up to your local strip club and you gonna see it more often than not. So it's like they're getting their cues from an S industry, but they think that it's okay to just normalize it or indoctrinate it within the culture. You know, and I've said this before, is that one of the issues with today is that, you know, you can't take a look at the image of a modern woman and then separate that from the image of a hoe. I go all over it all the time when I go through these girls' IG profiles, and I'm just like, based off of what I'm seeing, you are advertising yourself like an S worker. That's what you're doing, and that's how men are going to continue to look at it. Although the modern feminist propaganda wants us to change our software, the hardware, or our biology, recognizing what that is and what it looks like will not change. And that's not going to change anytime soon. The rate of increase or the speed of technology has not caught up to the slow ass speed of our biology. So long story short, fathers, stay in y'all daughters' lives. All right, guys, let me know what you think down in the comment box down below. Do you think that Maybach Bay is going to get what she's owed, allegedly? Do y'all think she gonna get that money? She gonna shut up? I wonder how much she charges. She needs to put that figure up here. Are we talking 6 figures, 7 figures, 8 figures? I think the soccer player, they said he made like $150,000 a week, right? So I'm curious, right? Let's get down. If you gonna put all this out, what's the number? All right. Maybe the remaining Saweetie fans, they can contribute to a GoFundMe to have you shut up or something. I don't know. But let me know what you guys think down in the comment box, and I'll see you soon. Peace.
So, without further ado, MTR, cut through the BS like we in charge. No cap with the rappers like steel bars. I'm packing and rapping like here we are. Mediocre tutorial reviews. Like, comment, share my views. Come up and I paid my dues. Big step in my black way shoes. MTR, he break it down, yeah, it's MTR. Check out the sound when it's MTR. No one put it down like it's MTR.
Try Artlist's new AI voiceover model, and you'll be saying things like this real review.
The diction is precise.
Get that shit out of here. Let's go. Marlon Wayans gets disrespected by Julia Fox repeatedly.
I think there's there's masculinity.
But what are real men?
Right. I think a real man is in touch with his feminine
looks like a duck
side,
and it walks like a duck.
I mean?
Yeah.
I think a real man is.
River TV.
If y'all know Marlon, he
What's
was about
up, guys?
to snap.
It's your girl River, and I'm back again with another video. So recently, Marlon Wayans, Tariq Withers, and Julia Fox all sat down to discuss their new sport horror movie. I think it's called Him. And basically, in the interview, there were questions asked about masculinity, about men, and the behavior from Julia Fox was so disrespectful and disruptive that this clip has gone viral. So I'm going to go ahead and press play, pause play, give you guys my thoughts, my feelings, and my opinion on this entire situation.
Because I think the youth needs to hear what
Tom Brown
real men are. I think there's a
spelled with them.
There's masculinity.
But what are real men?
Right.
What's interesting is that Marlon Wayans is sitting there and he's like, I think that younger men need to understand what a real man is, right? As a man, he is about to lay the red carpet down and give you the information of what he believes a real man is.
To me, a real man is a responsible man.
Because every time a man does something, they'll be like, that's not a real man. And it's like, looks like a man to me.
There's also Tariq Withers, who's right there, who was another man. In the midst of him trying to explain what a real man is, here she comes interrupting his statement with a question and then a statement. Like, well, if you would just be quiet, maybe we would be able to understand what he's trying to get at.
I think a real man is in touch with his feminine side.
Looks like a duck and it walks like a duck, I mean?
Yeah. I think a real man is knows how to unstrap from his ego.
I don't know. I think the real man thing is just a thing like that people invented to like excuse bad
Look at the muscles in the side of his head. Just pumping.
Why not Let him get the chance to speak since he's the one who started the conversation. And then when he's done speaking, you can say what you want to say. The lack of respect. Okay, who even is Julia Fox? Okay, no shade. Who even is she? The lack of respect to your peers, while you are filming, said movie, and you're going on this promotional campaign. The lack of respect to the men on the panel with you, it speaks volumes to who you are as a person.
Damn, my knee hurt.
Like all men are real men.
Said like a real man.
Period.
And he points to her and he's like, said like a real man. And she's like, oh yeah, period. She looks at that as like in term of endearment when it's really calling you out.
You fine, River.
Because who are you to say anything about masculinity, about a man, about what a real man is or what a real man isn't? When the man on the panel should be given the first opportunity to speak about that. Because if there was a question about a real woman on this same exact panel, and Marlon Wayans did to Julia Fox what she did to him, I can guarantee she would have got up and walked off. She would have been so offended. She would have felt so disrespected. How dare you?
I think being like, to further add on what she's saying, I think there's this false narrative of what real men do, and I think it's tied into privilege and masculinity.
I hate to say it. And I mean, they already call me pick me and stuff like that. But I think him answering and piggybacking off of what she just said as a statement is only furthering the idea that we're in right now, where men don't matter, men's opinions don't matter, men are beneath women, and men have to bow down to other women.
Exploring that in films is important because we're raising these young boys to be men, and we can go that extra step to educate boys and on that journey of how to, tap into the femininity.
And when I'm saying that, I'm not saying that he's inherently saying anything wrong. I know exactly what it is that he's talking about, right? Like it doesn't make you a real man if you beat up your girl and stuff like that. I completely understand exactly where he's coming from and what he's saying. But the fact that this was a missed opportunity to check her in that space and to allow Marlon to continue his conversation, I feel like was a failed opportunity to show the balance of the two that are necessary, the masculine and the feminine. Because what that just did was reinforce that what she did was okay. Her over talking a man is okay. Her disrespecting a man is okay. Her minimizing a man's voice is okay. And that it then, again, like I said, puts it where a woman is now over a man.
Vulnerability, that way we can further protect women. So yeah, I think that's why it's important.
Marlon didn't even talk. I think this is a great pointer that, real men have patience. Okay? Because the patience that Marlon exuded and his ability to, this is only a short clip, but his ability to not get emotional, to not disrespectful, because we know, okay, Marlon is a fool. We know how Marlon get down. If Marlon would have took her up on what she just did, she would have been humiliated and embarrassed. If he would have really went there. Because we all know he could have. Okay? Marlon, he got the strength. He has the strength because he knows we know what he's capable of. And he just let her have it. And he let them just continue the conversation without getting into his emotions, without getting upset. And he could have. Let's just be real and let's be honest about it. He could have, because what she did was so blatantly disrespectful. I don't care what anybody says that it's not a big deal. It is a big deal. This is a public platform. This is an interview where they're talking to everyone on the panel. It was his voice and his opportunity to speak. And you shut him down and you shut his voice down. To act like you had more authority over the conversation of what a real man is over a man on the panel. Let's play the clip one more time just in case people are confused about what was said.
Because I think the youth needs to hear what real men are. I think there's there's masculinity.
But what are real men?
Right. To me, a real man is a responsible man.
Marlon says, I think that the youth need to hear what a real man is.
Yep. See? And she cut him off expeditiously. See how that shit go.
And he also goes on to say, you know, I think a real man is responsible. He was getting ready to name the traits. And she stops him and says, I feel like people only use the term real man once a man is in some messed up stuff.
Some deep doo-doo.
They'll be like, that's not a real man. And it's like, looks like a man to me.
She said every time a man does some messed up stuff, other men will come to the forefront and say, that's not a real man. And she's like, well, it looks like a real man to me. And he was still in his flow. He was saying a real man is responsible. A real man is also in touch with his feminine side. He was going to talk about masculine and feminine energy. He was laying the groundwork to have a meaningful conversation. And I can even go out there a little further and say that the conversation would have been extremely meaningful coming from a man like Marlon, who is also not just a man, but a black man, and can speak to a different demographic of men about what a real man is and what a man isn't, as well as, you know, Tariq would have had that opportunity as well. And so it's just mind-boggling to me that in the midst of him trying to explain and kind of aid her point, she just completely diminished and emasculated the same man who was talking about what manhood is.
I think a real man is in touch with his feminine side.
Looks like a duck and it walks like a duck,
mean?
yeah.
I think a real man is, you know, knows how to unstrap from his ego.
I don't know. I think the real man thing is just the thing like that people invented to like excuse
She blinking hard as shit.
I would love for somebody to ask women who act like this, what does femininity mean? What is a real woman? And don't give us traits on what you can do. Don't give us traits. Don't give us bodily
That boy
functions.
Marlon was ready to snap, and he was like, "Man, you know what? This probably not gonna help out the movie."
Because a lot of these women have the biggest voice to tell you what a man is, but they can never tell you what a woman is.
He was finna snap.
Don't even know where to begin. Like, don't even know where to start.
A real man is you know, knows how to unstrap from his ego.
I don't know.
He literally says, I think a real man knows how to unstrap from his ego. Every time that Marlon opened his mouth, every single time, she interrupted him. She talked over him. She undervalued what he was saying. And what I find very interesting is that when Tariq was talking, or Tyreek, however you pronounce his name, she didn't do that. As soon as she got Marlon to be quiet and zip it up,
she want them meats.
Once she quieted his voice enough, as soon as Tariq opened his mouth and started the conversation, she immediately was quiet.
You know, I think being, like, to further add on what she's saying, I think there's this false narrative of what real men do, and I think it's tied into, you know, privilege and masculinity.
She never said anything else. That shows the respect for one and the lack of respect to the other. That it's blatant. It's clear. It's evident. It's like, you know, you're watching this situation happen and nobody can dispute that she obviously has a lack of respect for Marlon. That's irrefutable because we're watching it in plain time. Why did she not? If she would have interrupted just Tariq, if she would have interrupted Tariq the same way that she interrupted Marlon, it would be like, okay, you know, this woman is disrespectful. She has no respect for men, But then even in this space, she's clearly showing a bias to one, contrary to the other. Did you get all of your,
might be racist.
Emasculating tactics out before
she don't see Tariq as a
Was it the
black
fact that he
man?
started off the conversation saying that he's agreeing with you and you felt like, okay, yes, I'm going to allow him the space to speak? I don't understand. But it's a very nasty trait. And it's very disrespectful and rude. Take feminine and masculine out of it. That's just rude behavior. Distasteful, disrespectful, unbecoming. Period. Like I said, we all know how Marlon get down. Okay? He will tell this woman a joke about herself that will make her go, run in a closet, hide, and cry. And he didn't do it. Exuding what a real man is.
Right.
Okay? He's like, I'm going to let you have it.
You're like, fuck all that. What you talking about?
Exuding the restraint that he was just talking about that real men have. Because he didn't have to do that. They say one fool makes many. He could have been the second fool. In this situation, he chose not to. And I wouldn't have blamed him if he did turn into that second fool. Because she was more than deserving. regardless of if she had a valid point or not, regardless of if she had something to say or not, the way in which she went about it, completely emasculating. I'd like to know what you guys think about this in the comment section down below. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this entire situation. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button and give this video a thumbs up, and I will see you guys in the next one. Love you.
River TV. River TV. River fine ass. You know I got a crush on you, little shorty. Yo, sir. Mm-hmm. Get this ad up out of here, man. You're killing me with these ads.
In the 90s, if you heard the last name Dash, there's a few people to come to mind. The first is my guy Damon Dash, who was one of the best CEOs in hip hop. Him and Jay-Z and Kareem Biggs will be responsible for founding Rockefeller. But after the split from Jay-Z, here is what we noticed about Damon Dash.
See if you're the real deal. See if I'm the real deal.
Woo! But the other Dash is his cousin, Stacey. And Stacey Dash was the heartthrob of the early 90s. In 1992, she was in probably my best film that I saw her in, Mo Money, where she co-starred with Damon Wayans. And I'm not gonna lie, y'all, folks started to really fall in love with this young, hot, beautiful thing. Now, you know that I typically like them dark and chocolate, and Stacey Dash is a little light. But if you gonna get me to like you and you not dark skinned, you got to be fine.
He's right, you know.
Fast forward. 1995 would bring her her most signature role in Clueless, where she played Dion Davenport. After that, she was kind of on the up and up. And then everything started going different. You see, Stacey Dash changed from being a black community female icon to kind of just only dating white men. I mean, she married Brian Lavelle. That was from 99 to 2005. Then James Maby from 2005 to 2006. Emmanuel Zara from 2007 to 2011. Then Jeffrey and Marty from 2018 till I don't know if they're still married now, but they're definitely separated.
Who are these people?
Now, amongst dating all these white men, Stacey Dash, of course, went on to Fox News, started talking really anti-black, hating on black people until they got tired of her ass. And that's right, Stacey Dash was not rehired at Fox in January 2017. Fast forward.
Well, she going on Fox anyway. She had no reason to be there.
After Fox News, Stacey Dash became a religious zealot, and I mean a serious one. And she no longer was in the industry. We didn't see her anymore on TV shows. We didn't really see her anymore on the news. And so she actually identified why that was the case.
Did family members turn on you too?
Yes.
How about Hollywood? Did Hollywood turn on you?
Yes.
They turned on you?
Oh yeah, I've been blacklisted.
And how do you know that for sure?
I've had agencies actually say they won't represent me because I do not stand for their beliefs.
So Stacey Dash said the reason why she's no longer in the industry is because of her commitment to being a Christian. This is interesting. And the reason why it is because so many people are Christians in the industry. I mean, Serena Williams is a Jehovah's Witness, and that is really uncommon.
No, it's because you said anti-black rhetoric, and you're going to be the only people that you were actually getting vetted by to even do anything was black entertainment. I mean, think about the movies that you were in before you said what you said. And then think about the people that possibly wanted you to even be in their movies in the first place after that or during that time in lieu of. You said some wild ass shit where you were trying to denounce your blackness, and then all the black, say black people were doing some weird shit. Like, I mean, true enough. I mean, I would agree that, you know, it's a victim Olympics, but like, you said that at a point in time in which people were actually being victimized. And now you're trying to figure out why the only people that would have hired you for a job are no longer calling you for a job because you said what you said about the people that were supposed to be calling you for a job. I mean, what were you expecting? Like, what?
Almost everybody identifies as being a Christian in Hollywood, or at least in hip hop. When you hear it at the Oscars for award acceptances, you hear it at the Grammy Awards or nominations, you hear it at the BET Awards. Everybody's always thanking God, Jesus Christ, you know, for saving them, giving them energy. And yet Stacey Dash is saying, well, because of my belief, they don't want me in the industry anymore.
Stop the cap.
Let's assume that Stacey Dash is correct. Now, Stacey Dash is not the most honest person, and she is pretty good at capping. Let me explain what I mean.
The question should be, why are men violent against women?
No.
Physically, you know, verbally, abusive, all of that. Because we do not choose to stay. As a survivor of domestic violence, I was in a relationship from the time I was 18 till I was 24. 23, almost 24. And I finally left because of my son.
So Stacey Dash alleges that she has been a victim of abuse. Okay, let me just say this. I do not condone any kind of abuse against women at all, right? So if she has been a victim of abuse, I don't deny that this has happened to her. I just deny how it happened.
What?
Now, wait a minute. Stop the show. Guys, I don't want you to think that I'm defending men hitting women. Just hear me out before you get in your feelings. Stacey Dash says here that she was in an abusive relationship from the ages of 18 to 24, and that it was because of her son that she left the relationship. Now, her son is named Austin, all right? Now, if you guys don't know, Stacey Dash was in a relationship with a singer, Christopher Williams, you know? Like, if you ever heard that song, I'm Dreaming, like, yeah, that was him, right? If you're listening to her right now, she's basically saying that Christopher Williams is the reason why I was beat, okay? She's trying to say I left because of my son. She was with him around the same time that this all happened. Stacey Dash is now 58. Her son, Austin, is 33. So that means she was with somebody from the ages of 18 to 24, and she left because of her son. That's what she's saying. But what she told people in 2016 was different. She says this: by her early 20s, Dash was still doing drugs and fell into a dangerous relationship with a man who physically abused her. He would punch me in my body, my legs, my chest, anything that could be covered. Okay? But then listen to this. Dash ended her things with her abuser, and then after entering a relationship with musician Christopher Williams, learned she was pregnant with Williams' child. Okay, stop the show. So either Stacey Dash is lying about this whole thing, because in this video, she's implying that Christopher Williams was the one that was beating her. But she told people that basically she got beat, then met Christopher Williams. So which one is it?
We don't know.
She's talking about she's a victim of domestic violence.
We don't know.
However, on September 29, 2019, at her apartment in Pasco County, Florida, she was charged with what? Domestic violence.
Damn.
She did plead not guilty, and the case was dropped on October 3rd at the request of her ex-husband, but that doesn't mean that she did not do it. So those are two glaring weaknesses in Stacey Dash's argument, is that she also lies, and she has a history of drug abuse, and that seems to still be maybe what's echoing in her life right now. I'm not sure. And then also, she still talks about religion.
I know I'm not the only one who struggles, and I don't know who else needs to hear this, but I've been praying, and the devil's been busy in my head.
The devil's been
and
busy.
What he wants to do is
shut your dumb ass up, obviously, because the commercials continue to start every time you start talking. Like, every time you start talking, commercial pop up. I mean, whatever you got to say, God don't want you to be
discourage
heard.
Me. Make me feel unworthy. like I'm not good enough. Shame me.
So in this clip, you know, here is Stacey Dash talking about how the devil is after her. The devil is trying to do this and that. Now, don't get me wrong. This is something that religious people do. I mean, I've seen it in the black church. I've seen almost every Christian. When something is against them, then, you know, hey, it's the devil that did it. And don't get me wrong. Like, I'm a Baptist person. I believe in God fully. But sometimes people use religion to dodge accountability. Okay. And so every problem is Satan or everything that can be saved is God. And while God is an important part of a Christian's life, it may not be ultimately the entire story. And what people like Stacey Dash want to do is continuously make herself the victim, the perpetual victim of outside forces attacking her. And, you know, these are the things that are happening in her life. But really what it appears is that this person is having a mental health issue and you have unresolved issues in your life. And, you know, hey, it's one thing to believe that the devil is busy, but there is something that you can do about it, which is owning up to your situation and asking God, in my honest opinion, for help. And in this case, it just seems to me that you're trying to get some attention. But wait, it gets more.
Oh, here she go crying on camera.
Praying to God.
Let me put my camera on real quick so
These are not tears of sorrow, they're tears of love and gratefulness. Because I am truly, truly, truly so grateful for what God is doing in my life, in the lives of my children. And I just pray that I'm doing a good job for Him. And I know we all do that. We all have those moments because we love God so much. So much. He's everything. And I've moved so much in my life without Him. And I don't ever want to do that again. And so I'm asking Him, praying, God, please help me. I don't want this life without Him ever again.
So here is Stacey Dash just crying uncontrollably because she is thanking God for her kids, thanking God for everything that's happening in her life. I mean, hey, it's okay to be thankful, but it seems a little fishy to me when, you know, obviously you could just do this by yourself. You don't need to put this on social media. And I always question people who decide to like just cry uncontrollably for people who don't know and don't care about you like that. And then it's not only me that really feel what's going on. It's people that are in the comments that are saying this. Look at this. Stacey, I don't even feel sorry for you after you said she wasn't black. Woo! This person goes, okay, I have to ask you, are you okay? Like, seriously, are you lonely? And Zach says, I see what you see. I hope she's mentally solid and safe. Emily, have you ever heard of acting?
Got him!
And this is another person that goes, wait, why is she crying? I guess I'm clueless. Woo! Now, this is a snark at basically, you know, the movie that she did, which was Clueless. Another person says this. After Clueless, she really became clueless. Woo! DeAndre Bonds, great pretender. Woo! Cherry Pie, how does one set up a camera to cry? Woo! Then this person, Auden Espinoza, are you okay? And then Stacey Dash replies, are you? Woo! Ultimately, what happens here? Unfortunately, with many people, especially women, when all of the decisions that they have made,
woo! Ric Flair.
that are poor decisions, there is nobody left to deal with them. No matter how beautiful Stacey Dash is, and she still is very attractive. You know, after going with all of those white men, The industry doesn't want to deal with you. Nobody wants to deal with you. Ultimately, you got to believe in something. And then that means becoming some sort of religious zealot for God. I mean, that's all that she has left. I mean, Stacey Dash is almost 60. She's dancing like real weird, all on TikTok all the time. And she's had like a drug problem, liquor problem, like alcohol problems. And culminating in all of this, not adding any value to anybody, results in people just not wanting to deal with you. And unfortunately, a lot of us as humans can go through this, but it's very, very difficult for women to go through this. And once women experience this, it's very, very difficult for them to get better, because at the same time, you know, you've been through your whole life, you've been extremely beautiful, you've had opportunities, you squandered the opportunities, then you don't want to take any accountability for those opportunities. And so the only person that you can believe in and trust in is God. And this is no different than what you see with B. Simone, because God can't necessarily talk to you and hold you accountable. God can only tell you what you want to hear, because in your mind, that's what God is. It's not like God is going to show up to your door and say, hey, listen, all of this is your fault. No, Stacey Dash doesn't serve that God. Stacey Dash serves the God that makes her feel better, makes her comfortable with her decisions, makes her comfortable with everything that she's ever done in her life. And that is exactly the road that she's on. And for some people, you can feel that she's going crazy, and she actually very well may be. I'm not sure. I really wish her well. To be honest, I am concerned, but this is where she's at. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea D. Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. I appreciate you for all that you do. Subscribe, hit the bell. We out.
Nope. Shut up. Shut up.
Spot me all. Doechii. Gotta be the most talked about, most speculated about, most confused about rapper, or the rapper people find most confusing of the year. And it all started at the beginning of the year when she won a Grammy. Yes, Grammy for rap album, which was supposed to be kind of like a mixtape. Regardless, after that, she went on an insane run. Granted, that album sold around 11,000. It was a great album. Alligator Bites Never Heal. Great album. She's from Florida, rapper from Florida, great artist. That Anxiety song, come on, y'all already know how I feel about it. Sleepy Hollow version better. I'm a Sleepy Hollow supremacist on this side. Free him. Is he free? I feel like with Sleepy Hollow and with Chef G, I never know if they're locked up or not. Chef G, I know he's locked up because I remember seeing a post of him saying he's leaving, him hugging up on his girl, letting her know he loves her, giving her money, and making sure that the world knows that he's going. That's the only reason I know why he's locked up, is because he's with his girl and he went to turn himself in. How will that relationship last? I don't know. It seemed to last 2 years. That girl Jade waited for 6ix9ine. We don't know what she was up to between then, but I'm hoping the best for Chef G. I like the guy. He is a great rapper. I like what they're doing at Winner's Circle too. Independent movement. They've got their own deal with Republic. It's just outstanding. Whatever they're doing there at Winner's Circle, I support it wholeheartedly, except anything that led to them getting locked up. That aside, Doechii had she was inescapable, and a lot of people started to bring into conversation bots, in particular TDE, because TDE got accused, has had a lot of accusations levied at them after post Kendrick Lamar beef with Drake, with botting, Not Like Us, things like that. And whilst I will say, I can't objectively say that Not Like Us was not botted, but I can objectively say that around the world, that song was played around the world, that people were turning up to that song. It was a global hit, undeniably. And you cannot bot a song being played across the world. Legitimately, people are outside playing it, dancing to it the week after it dropped, months after it dropped. You can't bot something like that. It's unsustainable. So because she went through the TDE system, and she just came out of nowhere after being signed for a couple of years, or what felt like she came out of nowhere. She grossed like 50 million monthly listeners or something like that. I'll get you guys the exact number. She went from 29th most streamed artist in the world when it comes to monthly listeners, which was 60 million, nearly 60 million, 59,981,000 monthly listeners to 266th with 25 million monthly listeners. So she dropped 34 million monthly listeners. And one person that decided to point out, well, it's been kind of quiet for Doechii the past couple of months. What's going on with her? Was none other than Joe Budden. And I'm going to play you guys that clip right now.
It's fishy. Ain't nobody heard from Doechii.
Yo. It's about what?
I knew you would say that.
No, I don't know.
Me neither. We can find another topic. Yeah, please. I was just asking y'all a question.
I don't know what the context is.
I don't know either. What the industry plans?
Move right along. Yeah, moving right along.
Okay.
I'm Parks. They ain't tripping me up.
Why you asked that question?
Because I thought it would be a little more obvious than it is, but I guess it's not yet. But it's kind of obvious.
Yeah, it was quiet. Now, he kind of talks about like Parks not having anything to say because Parks has defended Doechii. And Joe Budden, while he is a little bit older and slightly out of touch, he was saying that, he was like, yo, this Doechii thing doesn't make sense. And the problem with Doechii not making sense is that it's normal that it didn't make sense for people. But the way that they kept trying to gaslight people, like, oh yeah, she's popping and everybody's listening to her and everybody's talking about her, it just wasn't accurate. Like, for instance, Leon Thomas, right? Leon Thomas has had a hit for, dude, God knows how long. Mutt's still, what has it been, like 8 months? Probably 8 months or longer that Mutt has been charting, and he's been killing it. Anxiety, that was supposedly one of the hottest songs ever, that I think they submitted it for consideration for the Grammys. That's what they did. That's completely different from it being nominated. That's one thing that confused me this year, is we started seeing people like sending things into the Grammys, and I was like, wait, is this a nomination? No, I don't think the nominations didn't come out yet, but it was submitted to the Grammys. I wouldn't be surprised if this wins some sort of a Grammy as like best rap performance. They got to keep it pushing. Right. They got to continue. Right. The machine needs to do its job. But the problem here is that despite all the effort that was put into it, all of the marketing dollars, all of the quote-unquote organic support that we were led on to believe, Anxiety, you know how long that lasted on the charts? 20 weeks, which is about 5 months if you consider it 4 weeks per month. About 5 months, and it debuted, actually, no. It went from March 22nd, that's when it debuted, and then it went up, actually, and it peaked in May 17th, 2025, this year. And then it lasted for a little bit after that, and then it fizzled out. Like I said, Mutt is still on the charts. Are you going to tell me that Leon Thomas has gotten bigger looks than Doechii this year? No, he hasn't. And Mutt's peak position was in October. That's the thing, dog. Like, Mutt debuted at number 100 on February 8th, 2025. The reason why I'm talking about Mutt so much, I could have used any number of other examples on the charts right now, but dude, I just love Leon Thomas's music. The guy's amazing. I love his story, everything about it. So I'm choosing a song that I really like. So it debuted at number 100, and it's just grown. It peaked last week. Or a couple of days ago, what they counted for last week, 36 weeks. Yet, we didn't see a supposed global trend. He's not being forced down our throat. The music is just doing what the music does. So, realistically, Anxiety, don't you feel like you don't you feel like Anxiety was forced on you way more than Mutt was? Yet Mutt is still on the charts and Anxiety isn't. Make that make sense. And this is the thing, like, we don't have anything objective to go off of, so it's easier to gaslight. But this is Doechii's DJ who came back at Joe and said the following: Joe, you snapping turtle head B, you saw and heard of her all year. Well, why was she only on the charts for 20 weeks? I don't want to say only 20 weeks. Like, that's not an impressive accomplishment, because that's not even the
20
longest
weeks is
she spent on the charts, by the way. She spent longer on the charts for...
But, like, for somebody that went gangbusters like how she did at the beginning of her situation, I'm talking about literally one single and then you get a Grammy for album of the year or something like that, new artist of the year or something like that with just one single. Like, that's pretty damn crazy. And the fact that all of your shit just went from being everywhere to being nowhere. I mean, that says a lot without saying anything at all.
With Kodak Black, which I wasn't too certain that was her, and it was only on the charts for like there was the Anxiety Sleepy Hollow version. But yeah, that was. So this song didn't even stay on the charts as long as What It Is, but it feels like What It Is was liked more. She got the Dance Monkey song treatment, I would say, like because everyone hates that song, and that's going to be Anxiety now. I don't know why everybody hates it, because everybody wanted her to drop it, but maybe it's it being forced. But anyway, the DJ just starts hurling insults at Joe. Physically, and it says Grammys, Glastonbury, Lollapalooza, just this weekend Austin City Limits, which are all festivals, by the way. And a couple of those clips were viral because the crowd was just still staring at her. Now granted, I think people went in on her too much because, like, Doug, she's playing Anxiety. What do you expect people to do? Be like raving and moshing and creating a pit for what? It's Anxiety. Come on now. And now her own sold out tour, which is starting this week. And this is what I gotta rub my hands for. I cannot
sold out
wait.
Tour.
DJ Miss Milan, darling Milan, with the Tinkerbell emoji. Thank you so much. I will be my eyes will be peeled on this tour. I already looked up the numbers. She's doing anywhere from like 3,000 to 6,000 cap venues, which I think is great. Anybody, you're being unfair if you think that she should be doing, there's arenas, which of course she wouldn't be doing. If you had that expectation, you're just insane, honest to God. But there's
her Coachella set.
Amphitheaters.
Or was it Coachella? Or was it was another festival?
Smaller than
it was terrible.
Arenas.
People were just standing there looking like
doing a couple of amphitheaters in this tour. But yeah, they said what's obvious is that she is working clearly. And he says what's obvious is that he had no talking point and wanted to stir up some BS, and I'm glad everyone left him on that hill alone. Stupid. You know how this ish goes from first person view as a former artist, like the effing nerve. No, Joe Budden's Pump It Up just went gold like last 6 months ago. It just went gold. He's got one plaque. He does not know how it goes. Like, he knows what the artist is like, the artist that actually has to struggle for years and have problems with their label. She does not have problems with their label. They are juicing her to know tomorrow. One thing that I never want to hear from Doechii, I don't care if it's in 2026, 2029, and 2035. I don't ever want to hear Doechii talk about my label screwed me over. They're not paying me right. Your label should be taking 90%. I don't care if Punch is it Punch? No, what's the guy that has me blocked, man? And I don't know why they got me blocked. Please unblock me. Come on, man. I didn't even say nothing. I like Doechii's music. I love SZA's music too. Yeah, it is Punch. But yeah, the amount that her label has done for her, they deserve to take whatever they got her on. And when she was finally being mentioned and seen everywhere after wanting her to finally get some recognition, you same people then complained about her being an industry plant. Now she's silent. She's still a plant. Do y'all notice how dumb y'all are? This is the thing. If she was, what we're saying is that the visibility that she was getting should not have been that high. Like, yeah, she's quiet now, but why is she quiet now? It's because they're saving the money for something. I think they're saving the marketing budget for when the album comes out. I think the album is going to come out either before December or maybe sometime top of next year. Or like, yeah, there's got to be a project coming soon because she's on tour right now. And for her to not have dropped a new album for the tour, which is what most artists do, like she's still touring off of the album from last year, August, and this tour is going on until when? If it's starting, actually, we're not going to see an album from Doechii until next year. We might see a single, but she's touring until hell, dude. This is a long tour. It's funny. Well, it's actually not funny. I'm taking that back. Yeah, until November she's on tour, and then she's gonna do Camp Flog Gnaw on November 15th and 16th. So she's touring from October 14th to the November 15th. So we might get something before the end of the year, actually. But I think it's a little bit insane that she hasn't dropped anything. And there's a lot of pressure now. But what I'm saying is I think the marketing budget is spent, because when you see an artist a lot and just anything about the artist, we were seeing anything about Doechii, they really had us thinking that Doechii was getting mobbed in the middle of Paris and people already had a vinyl of her album that they were asking her to sign. Like, come on, dog. Now, I'm not saying that that's not real, but we're seeing that for a reason because marketing dollars are being spent on it. You want to see what's an example of when marketing dollars stop being spent? Lil Durk, Jack Harlow. Didn't it feel like a couple of years ago you saw Jack Harlow everywhere? And it wasn't just because of the music. Because when he had Lovin' On Me, Whips and Chains, that was his biggest song. Maybe of his career. Not First Class. That song was a smash hit across a different demographic, and I think a lot of it was radio play. But Lovin' On Me was killing it. We didn't see Jack Harlow much at all that year in our sphere because marketing dollars were not spent there. Maybe they were spending it at radio play. Who knows what was going on there. Lil Durk, I'm talking about before he got locked up. Remember when there was a period of time when Lil Durk was inescapable? They were showing us clips of Lil Durk hooping. They were like, yo, Lil Durk's his jumper. He's working on his jumper. We're like, jumper for what? Well, I guess he's using that jumper right now. Well, actually, no, he's in jail. He's not even in prison yet. I don't know if you're allowed to hoop. Are you allowed to hoop when you're in jail? Let me know. I know we got a couple of people that have served time before, or at least been in and out of jail. So what we're saying and what Joe is saying is that we're not hearing from Doechii right now. And what he's alluding to is that they were forcing us to hear about Doechii. And I just think Doechii is able to capture more of an audience because I believe my conspiracy theory was that they were paying for hate bots for Doechii because they knew that it would get more engagement and it would get her already existing fan base to defend her more, and it would get certain demographics that may be sympathetic towards her and believe that people hate her for reasons that she can't control to get on her side and maybe check out her music. So that's my conspiracy theory, which I haven't heard anyone else talk about. Yeah, it is a little bit loony, but it does make sense. And a conspiracy theory is supposed to be a little bit loony. But with Doechii, what I'm waiting to see is, are her monthly listeners going to go up? Because if Anxiety fell off, right, then it's expected that her monthly listeners are going to go down. The variety of people listening to her music when her wide-spanning hit has left, it's gone back, it's come back down to earth, it's understandable that she's going to have a massive drop-off. And she doesn't have a deep catalog either. So that's understandable. But when she goes on tour, what did we see with Youngboy? Youngboy caught a hit off this tour. Shot Callin' turned into a hit. Youngboy's monthly listeners are going up every single day while he's touring, partially because he's touring. Lil Tecca caught a hit right before tour or while on tour. And Lil Tecca, he's consistently growing up. He's still on tour right now, I think. So for Doechii, we expect those numbers to go up. Otherwise, you're not connecting and you're not growing while on tour, while you're performing your hits. So while I'm not going to say that, oh yeah, they were buying and they turned off the bots, that's why Anxiety tanked. Sure, I'm not willing to like jump all the way out the way for that, but I will say that if her numbers don't go up while she's on tour, then what are we doing?
It's looking
crazy. Let me know what y'all think in the
Exactly.
comments. Like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell if you enjoyed, and I'm going to see you on the next one.
For what it's worth, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I was feeling like they were boosting Doechii so much at the beginning of the year. Like so much. And then on top of that, they were boosting her up even more after she said the whole her biggest red flag was straight men. Once she said that, and then it seemed like they just boosted her up even more. Like it was like a 10-fold boost on all of that shit. I was sitting there like, okay, yeah, this is weird. This is weird. She has no music out, but she's going viral over and over and over again for interviews. And then she had some music that comes out. Or actually, she didn't even have any music come out. She just had bloopers pretty much of her damn her festival sets. Like raunchy ass fucking extremely raunchy choreography for her the German festival. Then she had malfunctions or something at the other festival where, you know, her shit was sounding all crazy. It wasn't sounding good at all. So it's like, what's going on here? And then they just were still pushing. So it's like, I don't know what they had going on with any of that. I just wasn't feeling it because I was just like, man. By that time, she said straight men were a red flag, and I was just kind of off you anyways. You know what I'm saying?
And don't like the most about Lori is the fact that she's confident, is the fact that she knows she's beautiful, is the fact that she knows she can have any man that she wants.
In October 2019, the internet went crazy when they saw Lori Harvey spotted with Future. She just got through breaking up with Diddy's son, Justin Combs, and by the time January 2020 happened, during her birthday trip to Jamaica, both were posted with cozy photos together. By the time summer 2020, they were traveling together often. Let's stop the show. Around August 2020, they unfollowed each other on Instagram, and Future referenced their split in his music. But fast forward, didn't take Lori Harvey but less than 90 days for her to begin dating Michael B. Jordan. November 2020, we saw them traveling together before Thanksgiving. By January 2021, they posted couple photos. Now stop the show. January 2020, it was Future. January 2021, it's Michael B. Jordan. Oh, hell no! And guess what? Now they're having an even more public relationship than she was having with Future. I mean, they're on red carpet appearances. They got Valentine's posts. They got vacations going. I mean, this seems like it's going someplace, right? By the time June 2022 came around, after about 18 months together, sources said they split amicably, but at different stages in life. Fast forward! 6 months later, we see Damson Idris. December 2022, they were spotted leaving a West Hollywood restaurant. January 2023, Damson posted a photo kissing Lori on the cheek for her 26th birthday. What did we see? The same play. Public moments, public appearances, red carpet events, and parties together. But as you know, by fall 2023, reports said they quietly split after less than a year. And then, of course, soon as they split, people started commentating.
Now, we all know this is what's going on, right? And some of you are acting surprised like you didn't know this was going to happen sooner or later. This woman don't date for marriage no more. She's already been proposed to twice. I think she was engaged at one point. Michael B. Jordan proposed. She said, no, I'm good. And then she moved on to this brother. If y'all don't remember when Lori Harvey broke up with Michael B., she said it out her own mouth. Once a relationship isn't fulfilling for her, she's gonna move on.
Now, this is important because Lori Harvey is known for saying this. If the relationship doesn't serve me, I'm out. She's not the only person that stated this either, because Tia Mowry has borrowed this lingo. A lot of women have borrowed this lingo. And hey, I'm not getting what I need. And if my needs are not being met, I am done. And that could explain the timeline of events and how Lori Harvey was with all these high profile men and just dropping them like hotcakes. Like, it's not too many women that can dump Future, dump Michael B. Jordan. And obviously Michael B. Jordan, allegedly, according to this presenter, was trying to marry Lori Harvey. She was like, nope. Damson Idris, popular actor, he's done. And that's all she wrote. And of course, women started getting inspired by Lori Harvey's dating life.
She is deciding whether or not she's choosing them. She is a woman who knows her worth, has confidence, has a lot going on for herself, and is not going to settle. Let's just be honest. Men multi-date all the time. They don't want their women to multi-date. You men are really weird when it comes to what you are allowed to do and what's okay for you, but what's not allowed for your women. And on top of that, Lori seems like she's been handling it classy. She's not just out here being with any type of man. All the men that she's been dating have been good, top tier, elite quality men. And that's more than we can say for some of y'all.
And now we're hearing some inspiration, like Lori Harvey, she is the lady that really values herself. This is how we should be as women.
Are you stupid or something?
But hey, this is what we need to do. And not only was this lady talking about it, other people.
I don't know why people are always talking bad about Lori. Because to me, she's a queen who knows her worth. Because at least she had the courage to leave. There's a lot of people that are in long-term relationships, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years, 2 kids deep, unhappy, and staying just to be in a relationship. But our good sis Lori knows her worth. And if it's no longer serving her, she's out. The contract is up. Our good sis is gone.
Now again, we're hearing similar lingo.
Listen, Lori, she does not renew these men's contracts at all. There is no spinning the block when it comes to her. We need to take notes. We do.
So this young lady is saying Lori Harvey doesn't spin the block. We need to take notes because, hey, she gets you in, she gets you out, and once you're done, you're done. But stop the show. Seems like something is wrong here because remember Damson Idris? On September 18, 2025, Damson Idris and Lori Harvey was spotted together in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico. Now, this is very interesting because this is unlike her past relationships. Again, Lori Harvey doesn't spin the block. She's one and done, and if it doesn't service her, she's out. But we're seeing something quite the opposite. Here is Lori Harvey out with, a guy that she's dumped. But wait a minute, just the other day, Damson Idris was out with some other chicks, and then the paparazzi was filming him when he was hanging out with other women after he was hanging out with Lori Harvey. Oh, hell no! So wait a minute, hold on, what is this telling us? Wait a minute, not the great Lori Harvey being reduced to a side chick. Let's talk about it. You see, number one, Lori Harvey is very attractive. She's still in her prime. She is 28 years old. But I think there's like $1 million NDA basically to prevent if you date her and it doesn't end up cool, you can't go out and talk about her. So yeah, you have to sign that NDA. And of course, I think Damson most likely has signed it and he has a lot to lose too. But she's going back to the guy. And most likely, I'll tell you why she's going back to the guy. It's simple. Nobody wants to deal with her. And see, you can get away with a lot of stuff until you can't. Let me give you an example. Terrell Owens is one of my favorite players of all time. I'm a Niners fan. He was an excellent player for multiple teams. Us, the Cowboys, the Eagles. And man, he was a freak athlete. He could really play his butt off. He could block. He was fast. He was strong. And people would put up with him because he produced so good on the field. But it came a time where Terrell Owens' production on the field wasn't worth it anymore. His problems were more than his upside. And once that happened, people just stopped dealing with him. I mean, you could argue that Terrell Owens looks like he can play today. I think like 2 years ago, he ran like a 4.4 and he was begging teams, let him back in the league. It just came to a point where nobody is willing to deal with him because in order for somebody to want to deal with you, you got to have something to offer. When you're young and you have a lot of upside, and if whatever you're bringing to the table is worth more than your problems, it's a net positive. But if you're not bringing that much, then it's not. And so what's happening is Lori Harvey is not bringing a lot to the table.
I think the biggest thing with Lori Harvey is that all of your relationships are public as fuck. Now, I mean, I ain't trying to say that, that, any celebrity that goes out and gets in a relationship of any sort, it wouldn't be public as fuck. But like your relationships are public as fuck. Like right now, you couldn't even tell me who the hell some of these other people are in a relationship with or dealing with at all. But she gonna make sure that you know who she dealing with. You know what I'm saying? And it just so happened to be a big public A-lister type situation. And it's like, it's just on Front Street. That's not always a good deal.
For wealthy men, not like she used to. And a lot of women are out there saying, well, she can just hop from this guy to this guy to this guy. Yeah, she can because she's beautiful. She is connected. It's going to come a time where that's not going to matter. Amber Rose was also at one point like very beautiful, and she still is. But I mean, like in the 2010s, I mean, Amber Rose is the truth. And is anybody talking about Amber Rose now? I mean, what about Delicious? It was a time where she was dating the rappers. What about now? And we could argue and say Delicious is still decent looking. She's in shape. She still got booty. She's still a very good looking woman. The issue is that for a man, it's just too much risk. So yes, ladies, you can date guys if you look like Lori Harvey, and if men want you, of course, you can break up and get a guy. Ultimately, if it depends on your looks, and if that's the only thing it depends on, it's gonna come a time where your looks don't matter. And now it's how good of a mate are you? How easy is it for somebody to deal with you? How easy is it for them to love you, to work together? You know, are you a good mate? Is it about you sacrificing? And of course, ladies, relationships, businesses, or marriages are not built on everything serving you. It's built on sacrifice. You see, I think that Lori Harvey doesn't mind if somebody sacrifices for her, but basically if she has to sacrifice for somebody else, she doesn't want to do that. But now what it's seeming is nobody wants to sacrifice for her as much as they used to, so she's back with Damson Idris now. And that's just a sign that the armor is breaking. Once Lori Harvey is bending the block, it means that nobody else is interested. Because remember, she's supposed to have all these opportunities, but those doors are just not opening up, and it happens all the time. NBA athletes, it happens to them. YouTubers, radio shows, TV shows, it happens to everybody. Once it comes out that you're not adding as much value as you used to, you have two choices. You can continue doing whatever you've been doing and then fall all the way off, or you can basically switch the game up and try to adapt. And Lori Harvey doesn't want to adapt, and these women are praising her, not knowing that if she doesn't adapt one day, she's going to be out there down bad. Like we see Cardi B, like, oh, y'all was so happy when she left Offset, only to go to Stefan Diggs and become a side chick and a baby mom again. Again, when you're not adding that much value in the relationship economy, you just end up falling victim to being down bad. And Lori Harvey is also becoming that same thing. And ladies are basically cheering her on in her demise, while at the same time, men who are learning how to become more valuable, how they tell us, right? You want more women? Be more valuable, be understanding of women, work really hard. Yeah, men kind of have to do that because that's kind of our only way in. But ladies got to understand that, hey, yes, being beautiful and nice looking helps, but it doesn't save you, because guys like Michael B. Jordan, they can also rebound. Ultimately rebound longer than Lori Harvey. Guys like Future will rebound. Ultimately rebound longer than Lori Harvey. Damson Idris will rebound. Ultimately longer than Lori Harvey. Why? Because all of these guys are rich and their prime will last a lot longer than hers. Now, what do you ladies have to say to that? Well, guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Dude Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Jump. Appreciate you for all that you do. Subscribe to the bell. We're out.
They're about to try to sneak a ad in on my ads. Ain't messing with that shit.
I got a soil biology PhD, and now I'm a tutor and a babysitter and a dog sitter.
I know my degree was in Chicano Studies and film.
What?
Chicano Studies.
Today, I'm graduating from Columbia University
Chicano
with
Studies?
a degree in film.
What kind of job can you get when you graduate?
The same type of jobs you could get before you get a degree in film.
So today we're going to be taking a look at something we
Like
touched
that
on a
ass,
little
though.
bit when we're talking about the job market and student debt, and that is the college degree, and seemingly how worthless so many of them have become in this climate. When everyone graduates with the same piece of paper, it's not nearly as special as what it used to be. The bar then gets raised when we're talking about job listings. Everyone needs a bachelor's, then everybody needs a master's. Then on top of it, you need years of experience just for the sake.
Well, not only that, I mean, just like you heard, I mean, we got people out there that's spending all of this money and all of this time for degrees that mean absolutely nothing. Chicano studies. Now, the dude that graduated from film studies or film from Columbia, a law school for whatever reason, he went to Columbia. I mean, what their tuition was like 40 grand a year or something like that. Anyways, I mean, he has a better choice or a better chance, but at the same time, I mean, Chicano studies, like that's the same equivalent as these women that we talk about underwater basket weaving. The thing is that you're getting a degree in paperwork for stuff that absolutely has no kind of intrinsic value when it comes down to the actual market, the job market. I mean, and then on top of that, you're doing it for an extended period of time. So you're coming out with a bill that's huge as hell that you're going to try to supplement with a job that has absolutely no bearing in that study, that field, and then you're not going to get paid what you want to get paid because you have this huge overhead of the debt. That's what the bigger problem is when it comes down to most of that stuff.
Same low pay that we've all seen. And I'm just currently talking about degrees that most people would say are worthwhile to get. So when you get a degree in basket weaving or all the jokes that we've seen online before, you are just making your life exponentially harder. We have a ton of stuff to go over today along with comments from you guys from previous videos. So if you want to be featured on a future video, leave in the comments down below. But let's start off with a very popular clip going around recently with a very interesting PhD choice.
Getting crushed by capitalism is like so cringe, but it's like it's happening to me. And like I got a PhD from Berkeley and like I can't get a job to save my life. Like I got a soil biology PhD like now I'm a tutor and a babysitter and a dog sitter. And like part of that is because like I don't want to like move to some random place in the middle of nowhere.
I don't know, I feel like there are definitely issues when it comes to capitalism, but you willingly choosing a soil biology PhD and then being shocked at how difficult it is to find a job along with not wanting to move out of your local area doesn't really seem like a capitalism problem to me. And as you could see the creator turning off the comment section for this video, you could understand the reaction most people had, but there is a little bit of a part 2 to the story.
I feel so stupid for listening to everyone in my life who said that if you follow your passions, the money will come, because I got like a whole ass PhD in soil biology because everybody eats, right? Everybody like wears clothes. And I thought that like sustainability was important or whatever. And now like, where are the jobs?
I don't know. I feel like that probably should have been researched before you got a doctorate, what the potential job market looked like for your degree. I think this also goes along with a comment from one of you guys. My grandmother always told me to do what you're good at, not what you love. Within a few years, you'll end up hating what you love. Make enough money with what you're good at so you could do what you love as a hobby. How many times have we all heard follow your passion and you'll never work a day in your life? That's most likely the case in today's world because you'll be unemployed, but unfortunately following your passion has put you into 5 or 6 figures worth of student debt and no job at the end of the road. We have another clip up on screen here. For some reason, when they all told me fashion degrees are useless and no one's getting hired, I didn't think it would apply to me. So many people think that they're the exception and not the rule. Currently in fashion school, and from what I've noticed from my own professors, you really can't get anywhere if you don't take that first unpaid internship from hell and connect with your boss's boss, and then at the same time have an actual job to pay your rent, and then also somehow be heavily involved on campus. It really seems impossible to me. I asked you guys, do you know someone with a degree that they don't use? And there were a lot of comments. 90% of the people that graduated, film degree, now I'm a CNA. Yeah, my ex-wife. I know someone who had a full ride scholarship to a 4-year college. They got a degree in English and now work for minimum wage. Me, I got a master's in marketing, research, and analytics. An acquaintance once degree in zoology. Medical coding, $15,000 so you could get a customer service job. I have a psychology degree. We're going to talk about that a little bit later. My friend has a pharma degree. College of Pharmacy cost $140,000 and worked as a pharmacist a little bit, but he quit because it sucked. So you're back at square one. A bachelor's of science grad that became a manager at a pet fish store. I could really go on and on, but I think you guys get the picture. We could just move on to the next example.
So you went to community college for a decade?
I know, my degree was in Chicano Studies and film.
It was what?
Chicano Studies.
Hold on, I'm real white. So I don't know what Chicano is.
Really? What?
I'm from Michigan. I saw one Mexican my entire life until I moved to Texas.
What? You need to go to LA. Chicano, it's a culture. Mexican-American.
And you got a degree in that?
Yes.
On purpose?
Yeah, I wanted to connect to my roots.
Cool. Go to...
Wait 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna be right back. Right back. BRB. I'm back. I'm back. My bad. Take a quick bathroom easy.
Cultural landmark. Read a book because you're not getting a job in Mexican American studies.
But I could go back to school.
We're just going to go straight to the comments for this one. The real scam is that colleges offer this as an option. As ridiculous as it sounds, they wouldn't offer it if people didn't take it. As a Mexican American, I'm not wasting my higher education on my roots. I could literally just talk to my grandma if I wanted to know more or read a book. That's what I was thinking. Wouldn't you just be able to talk to your own family about it? As a Mexican from Mexico, living in Mexico, that degree is absolutely wild. Why is this even?
I mean, like that's just like black folks going to school for African American studies. I mean, well, true enough. I mean, you could probably parlay that into a African American studies, being African American studies professor or something like that at HBCU. I mean, I could see the value in that, honestly, but I mean, it's still at the same time, you could just probably talk to somebody and get that same information, right? Like, right? Or like having a degree in history or something. It just seems like that's something that you would learn enough about while you were in your formative years, undergrad studies or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just seems weird. And then to spend so much money on it is the part that really kills me.
Even a degree. It took her 10 years to get a degree in her own culture. She probably doesn't even speak Spanish. There was a ton of comments like that. I completely understand how difficult this job market is and how college kind of isn't worth it for a lot of people, especially with how expensive it's gotten compared to how low wages are for many careers right now. But when you start getting degrees like this, what am I supposed to say?
Today, I'm graduating from Columbia University with a degree in film.
What kind of job can you get when you graduate?
The same type of jobs you could get before you get a degree in film. You could produce, you could direct, you could PA, you could be a writer, you could profess. I want to showrun, be a showrunner. A TV showrunner is typically the executive producer / head writer of a series.
How much could you make in this field?
I don't know, like a couple 100,000, millions. I don't. Yeah, if you're a showrunner, but it's like very few get to be showrunner.
Again, kind of seems like zero research was done before you went to Columbia University. We've looked at it previously. It's around $60,000 to $70,000 a year to go to that school.
That's what I'm saying.
To get
like,
a film degree that even
he
said wouldn't really open up too many doors. You get the same type of jobs you'd get without that degree. And I've talked about it a little bit with.
And then, I mean, okay. Well, here's the thing. Doors do open up when they see certain levels of prestige when it comes down to the learning curve. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how big Columbia is. I mean, it's in New York, so I guess maybe, but like, I don't get how big Columbia is into the filmmaking process. But at the same time, like, I mean, if somebody pops up there and says, okay, well, we need a producer that's gonna be on the screen on the back end with the the big ass screens and all the dials and buttons and shit like that. A producer, they might want somebody that's actually worked with the stuff. They might be more willing to give an internship that could parlay into something more lucrative because of the name on the degree that you got or the name on your resume. You know what I'm saying? Over somebody that probably went to, Sacramento Community College or something like that, But that's literally just I mean, at that point, that's like, putting up there on your resume, you went to this, you're from this city over this city. Like, oh, I'm a that's like putting up there, I'm a Raiders fan. If I go up to Boston, they're probably gonna look at me like, this dude likes losers. I'm not gonna hire him. He's a loser. You know what I'm saying? Or like, you know, Boston Red Sox fan trying to get a job in New York right around the corner from the Yankee Stadium. You're probably not going to get that far. I mean, it's literally just the names that's going on is going to get you either a yay or nay most of the time. And, you know, most of the time, if that person is from a rival school, they're either going to shit on you or they're going to bring you in because they know that it's kind of a, you know, a harder route or whatever. But more times than most, experience is going to trump any of that shit. And I mean, I'm a living testament to that because I get paid more than a lot of people that I know that have degrees. And I have a less overhead because I don't have to pay for a degree before I pay for everything else I got. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's a catch-22. It literally is.
I guess I would say I used to be on a similar boat to him. I went to a community college instead of a 4-year school because honestly my grades were not good. I guess overall that was a blessing in disguise, but I hopped around a couple majors until I landed on photography because I liked film, and that was the closest thing to it in my community college. But in the end, I did not want to make movies in California. I just like making YouTube videos, which newsflash, you don't need to go to school for. And for so many professional photographers or professional filmmakers, they didn't go to school for it either. They just did it. A lot of networking, putting your stuff on social media, very good work, is the way that most people grind out a career in that niche. But we could go over to some of the comments. Wasted 4 years. Bro went to one of the best schools in the world, but he sounds like he has no idea what he's gonna do. My daughter did.
He went to the best schools in the world for like law or medical. Columbia is not known for pushing out great ass directors or show writers or showrunners. You know what I'm saying? Columbia's not known for that. So why would you go there for that instead of like, I don't know, some other school that would probably be right there for the exact thing that you're looking for? Like most, you know, musicians and arts, people of arts, they or like Juilliard or some shit like that. I mean, I'm pretty sure Juilliard is like all music or something like that, but they in there like a film equivalent. You know, I know there's a like Creative Circus and the Miami Ad Institute or something like that. If you want to do like photography for commercial photography or whatever like that, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm pretty sure that there's a school that actually breaks that stuff down and is probably known world renowned for pushing out the best of this specific genre of things that you're trying to do. Why not go there for that instead of just the best school in the world for something that's completely irrelevant to what you're trying to do? You know?
TV production, even her friends that got good jobs have all been laid off. The industry is so hard right now. So even if you are the real deal when it comes to this sort of work, you could still get laid off at a moment's notice. Another comment from you guys: when I graduated with my media studies degree, I realized quickly that it was for people with connections to get careers in film and radio. I had none. Fortunately, I graduated in 2014, so I was able to find a job in fast food and then retail immediately after graduating. I moved up to supervisor and then used a higher position to get another job, and now I'm a manager in event planning at a non-profit. There's always a way to pivot. You just can't be too picky on where you're going to start. But I will say that is much different than what you were initially going to school for. And there are many people who are realizing it now and cannot handle it.
My name's Morgan. In 2006, I graduated with a bachelor's degree in women and gender studies. Next year will mark 20 years since I graduated. It's been a long and windy journey, but I've come to the extremely challenging conclusion that my degree was a mistake. The best sense I can make now, the overarching story, is that I was very young and insecure, full of anxiety when I got to college in 1999. I didn't feel power in myself. I was very shy, and I was looking for empowerment for myself. And college is not the place to be looking for that. College should be preparing people to find jobs
And this is yet another one of the degrees that so many people joke about online. And because you're walking into these colleges or universities barely an adult, having to make choices and career paths that are supposed to be for the rest of your life, you can get roped into something that's just not worth it at all. And of course, it still sucks to realize that when you went in 1999, but imagine the difference right now doing it in 2025 with today's tuition costs.
Yeah,
It makes the problem even worse with the student debt.
I mean, like, the tuition cost is already crazy as shit. But I mean, like, yeah, you're expecting people that are 18, sometimes 16, 17, because they're graduating earlier and earlier as the years go by, um, to make a decision on their entire life from that moment on, and whether you make the correct decision or not is based on what the end result is that you will know for the next 4 to 5 years, sometimes even 6 years, depending on the type of degree. You know what I'm saying? Um, it's actually really crazy if you think about it like that. And then you're allowing these people to go into massive amounts of debt to figure out where their path is or what their passion is when they didn't have a choice in the matter in the beginning. I mean, the good thing is that nowadays at least people have the ability to explore this kind of stuff before it gets to before they actually get to the college ages, which was not a big thing, especially when I was growing up. I mean, like, and I'm literally I graduated high school in 2008. So, I mean, but like I said, I'm a prime example. I went to my college life was completely offset, different and weird, and it had a lot of variables to it. I got accepted to a college um for scholastics, good grades. You know what I'm saying? Um I got accepted into an extremely hard to get into architectural program at Ball State, one of the top architectural schools in the country. You know what I'm saying? Hey, my nose is itching. The little nose hair's going ham. But yeah, I got accepted to go to architecture school at one of the highest rated architectural schools there are in the country. Besides, it's like number 4 or something like that, behind Cornell or something else. You know what I'm saying? Went up there. I've never thought about architecture a day in my damn life, but they decided to give me over 50% off of my tuition and in-state fees as far as dorms and dorm and board goes because of the scholarship that I got from them. Who ain't gonna do that? Over $100,000 worth of discounts to go to a school that's the top rated school in the country, top 5. Why not? I go up there and I quickly find out that I am not into architecture. Took me a half a semester to figure that out, or a full semester to figure it out. The subsequent 2 semesters after that I did stay up there for, I was in fine arts and sports medicine, things that I were passionate about. So photography, multimedia arts, things that I'm still interested in to this day, i.e. what I'm doing here with the YouTube and whatnot like that. But I mean, the thing is that if I didn't have that scholarship, I would have been $40,000 in debt just for a year and a half. You know what I'm saying? Luckily, with the scholarship, I ended up coming out like 14 grand or something like that in debt. And that was something that could easily be fixed. But I did not have a degree. You pivot, I come back home, I work in music studios because that was a passion of mine before I left. And parlay me just having decent social skills into becoming a manager at a restaurant, and then becoming a general manager at a restaurant, and then becoming a district general manager at a restaurant. You know what I'm saying? And that just continuously snowballing into my experience and where I'm getting paid what I'm getting paid now, which is practically equal to anybody out there with a bachelor's. Who knew? And now I'm able to do what I like to do. I mean, I'm not getting paid for any of this stuff like this, but I parlayed what I learned from fine art photography and filmmaking, whatnot, the arts, with my ability to talk to people, which I learned from the restaurant business, and you know, studio production and whatnot like that at a high level. I was able to parlay that to combine and get it all into this to make this kind of stuff and be able to create connections with people. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's all about the journey, man. It ain't about where you start and where you finish. It's as long as you have an idea where you're going, even if the idea is loose and fast. I mean, sometimes that's all it takes. It's just the idea. Excuse me. Oh, muted him like a mother. Go back.
Top 7 degrees with the highest unemployment rate. Starting at number 7, we got computer science at 6.1%. A lot of companies scaled back entry-level hiring to focus on AI, and nowadays companies want entry-level people to have the skills of a senior while getting paid the salary of an intern. It's crazy. Number 6 is sociology at 6.7%. This one isn't really a surprise because if you don't have a specialty with this major, the market just doesn't favor you. Number 5 is fine arts at 7%. The bar to stand out in this major is pretty high. And unless you somehow blow up online, a lot of gigs just don't pay out well. Number 4.
This is a big problem because I mean, even with my experience in fine arts and just on the creative side, unless I go out there and go, like I said, I got to go to like Creative Circus or AIA or Miami Ad Institute or something like that, to where you can get a specialization, to where you can even get into the entry level areas when it comes down to the creatives. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it doesn't take much after you do that to be able to become a creative director or copywriter or something like that. Doesn't take much after you get that piece of paper. But the fact of the matter is that they're not going to just take you off the idea that you have good work, because good work doesn't mean a damn thing without the disciplines, you know? And that's just for the fine arts area. I mean, I don't really know about all the other stuff, but I just know for a fact that that's fine arts. Big fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Unless you have a specialized situation.
4 is graphic design at 7.2%. There are a lot of AI design tools out there, so the bar to
that's the same as
skills has lowered.
the fine
and
arts.
Anytime there's new AI tools, companies think at least that they need less human labor. Number 3 is computer engineering at 7.5%. They're in a similar boat to the people in computer science. The tech job market just sucks right now. But trust, it will get better. Number 2 is physics at 7.8%. And this is one of the hardest majors out there with so much math. But outside of academia or research labs, right now there isn't really much placement. Number 1, and I don't think this is a surprise to most people because I think it's been pretty high up there. Coming in at 9.4%, we got anthropology.
So I mean, almost half of what he went over is having some issues right now with AI. Not really too surprising when we look at the job market and how quickly it's advanced. And the comment section isn't much better. I'm studying computer science. You said graphic design. I just started computer engineering. So there's a lot of people currently getting those degrees while also knowing that it's not looking too good out there.
I am the perfect example of someone who went to college, got their degree, and never used it. So I have a bachelor's degree. My major was psychology and I minored in education, and my plan was to be a school psychologist. I realized that most of these people hate their job. I was originally an art major, but of course there was no way that I was going to make money that way, so I did change my major to psychology. After I graduated, I still had the artistic itch, and I actually tried doing paint and sets for a while. I'm 25 now and still do not have a career. It's just so crazy to me that I made a decision straight out of high school to choose a career for the rest of my life by getting this degree, when in reality, at that time in my life, I really would have no idea what I want to do.
Same, I have a bachelor's in psych and I don't use it. I know I need a master's to pretty much do anything in psych, but I wish I would have majored in something else. Wish my bachelor's didn't go to waste. Don't worry, 90% of people with a psychology degree don't use it. Biggest scam in education. Well, you still put your time and money into it, so I'd be pretty mad. I have a bachelor's and 2 state certifications and don't use any. Straight out of high school, I went to university and graduated graduated with my bachelor's degree in psych, took a gap year, and then went to grad school. Graduated last year, and now I'm a social worker and hate my job. Doesn't sound like a great life to me. Me with my master's in school counseling. I do plan on using it one day though, just not as a school counselor, trying to figure out how to pivot with my degree. There's example after example like this.
Yeah,
and then
you
I
should
just had
probably
to
just,
put
like,
this next clip in. We have some
get a
people that you
specialization in
almost
something
can't
that you
help
actually
and
give a
have to
fuck
let
about.
them make their own bad
That's the main
financial
thing.
decisions.
That is the main thing. Like, you got to find a way to much stuck with it unless you get a job paying so much that you can pay your degree. You know, you can pay off the graduation. You know what I'm saying? To pay off the degree before you start another one, unless you're just going to continue to go through the school process. But like, you got to find a way to pivot, and the best way to pivot is to get a specialization in whatever media that you're actually trying to get into, and use the degree as the launching point. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way you can do it. You just need more people to be actually
You know what I've
willing to do it.
realized is the $80K that I'm in debt for college, I could have got the 2023 Ford Bronco that I wanted.
It would have been at a
Everybody
shittier.
says a college.
Like, Paul, real quick. It would have been at a ridiculously high APR. So you would have been paying a lot more than you would have been paying for your $80K degree. I'm just saying. You might be paying like what, $240, $250, maybe $300 for your degree that you should be, if you were smart enough to pick what you wanted to, what you actually needed to do, would have been paying it for itself. That $80K Bronco would have been $700-800 at minimum, plus insurance. You did better with a degree, baby, even if it's not working out for you right now. Trust me.
Degree is useless. I said what I said. Like, it's useless. You're telling me that I'm gonna apply to all these jobs, pay a shit ton of money for this piece of paper that's not even gonna work. If I get one more email that says, "I'm sorry, we went with another candidate. We will keep you like for other job opportunity."
Another thing is too, is that a lot of these people that go up to colleges and stuff like that, university, and they actually go to get their bachelor's degree and whatever the hell they gonna get it in, respectively, they don't do the main number one thing that you're supposed to do when it comes down to the college experience, which is hobnobbing, rubbing elbows, doing things that's outside of the norm so you get different kind of results by the people that you actually rub elbows with. You know, you're supposed to be meeting people that you wouldn't normally meet. That way you have connections later on to other things. I mean, that's the simplest way to do it. I mean, the simplest way to talk about it. I mean, like, you're gonna get job looks by proxy just because of your degree. The specialization, the asterisk next to that is gonna be that school is liked by whoever the hell is offering you a position. Then the asterisk next to that would be, how specialized are you at the position? Do you have extra certifications? And then the asterisk next to the asterisk, this next to the asterisk is, do I know this person is a good person through other connections that I know from this school? So if I go into a certain field, and even though I don't have a degree, and somebody looks up there and says, "Hey man, oh, you went to Ball State, man? Do you know blah 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 blah?" Yeah, that's my dog. Yeah, man. We had a couple of urban planning classes to get together and da 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 da. And man, you know, that was my homie. Yeah, I know him very well. And then he calls up the person, and that person says, "Hey man, yeah, he's a good dude, man. You know, he just has some a shitty deck of cards sent to, you know what I'm saying? So he didn't get high. He didn't go where exactly he wanted to go with. But yeah, that's a good dude, man. Go on and give him a try. For you. What he up there for a job? Yeah, try him out, man. Trust me, he gonna figure it out. He's a smart dude. Da, 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 da. That's how it usually goes. Now, if you up there with your head in the books, all good and fine, but you're just gonna walk away with a piece of paper. But if you actually up there, head in the books, hobnobbing, socializing, getting stuff done, rubbing elbows with folks that you don't really know, or you wouldn't really deal with on a day-to-day, you're gonna probably get a lot farther. A lot of things that people don't be thinking about either is that you need to be taking these intern positions while you're in school. Get that little extra bread, no matter how much little it is. Get that little extra. That way you can actually say you have the experience that you're working towards. Once you get out with that degree in whatever the fuck that you had. You know what I'm saying? People not utilizing all of the
So I do understand what she's saying.
Come along with it.
Not wrong, but if her first thought with the money that she's currently in debt for is to go buy a very unreliable Ford Bronco, I mean, what am I supposed to do? I'm not trying to hate on it either. I like the way it looks, just like so many other people, but I do know it has some reliability issues, so the maintenance is going to be pretty expensive. But it just looks like if this person didn't go to college, this clip would be in my credit card debt video or the high car payments video. So hopefully my channel will help people make better financial decisions, but I guess some people, you just have to let them do it. Another comment here, I think a lot of people just went to college because they thought it was the thing to do at the time. And they were told their entire life, you must go to college. Again, going back to my own experience, it's kind of similar. I didn't have the grades to go to a 4-year, so I went to community college, primarily because I was told by my high school teachers and my family that that's how you were going to be successful. It all eventually came crashing down when I knew I was wasting my time, so I decided to cut my losses and drop out. But it does seem like a lot of people wanted the college experience and were just doing what they were told. Get ready
I got the college experience, man.
At University.
Y'all ever want to look it up? Ball State University, 2008, 9, or 2009 and 2010. We had a great time. Awesome time to be alive. Awesome time.
Miami for my 7th consecutive night out in Miami. This clip was uploaded at the very beginning of the year, by the way, so this almost seems like a guaranteed story that college is not going to work out for this person. They want to party and have the experiences instead of actually getting their education, while simultaneously paying $63,000 for tuition for the University of Miami. That's 2025 figures. That sounds absolutely insane to me. You don't have to go out every night, even though it's a party school. School is the most important. Plus, every class you skip is like $200 wasted. School just started now. How are you skipping? That's exactly why I'm skipping now and not during exam season. That doesn't seem too promising though. Why are we already skipping? Please take college seriously. I get that you're young, but going out daily, putting your attendance and grades at risk for a club. Tuition is not a joke, like I just said, 60,000 plus, and academic suspension. Unfortunately, to me, this kind it seems like they're just on a path to failure. Now we could go over to a video with someone talking about their monthly expenses, and you could see that one aspect of this clip is a little bit more expensive than the rest.
60 bands a year. 60 bands a year. Good God. Ooh. That's after a 4-year you're at
$205,000 in debt at the age of 24, and this is what I pay in a monthly bill. So we're going to start off with my portion of rent. That's going to be $550. My phone is a prepaid phone, so that's only $50 a month. My car payment is $378.59. My private student loan payment is $2,373.35
a month.
My car insurance payment is $379.95, and my federal student loan payment is $283.36.
So I mean, I would say the car insurance is pretty expensive, the same payment as the car note, but the student loans adding up to over $2,500 a month seems a little bit out of place compared to the other expenses, but there is a little bit of a part 2 to this video.
So this person wants to know how I'm $180,000 in college debt at the age of 24 and I've only obtained a bachelor's degree. So I have a 4-year Bachelor's of Science and Environmental Science degree from a public out-of-state university.
And there you go. This is a very long explanation of a lot of bad decisions. But this person went to an out-of-state school, which increases the tuition even more. And now they're in $180,000 worth of debt, with interest making that worse every single day. But here's some of the comments. TLDR, a continuous stream of horrible decisions. Out-of-state is the key word. Completely avoidable, by the way. Let this be a lesson to others. Don't go to out-of-state unless you or your parents can pay for it in cash. And it's an elite school that will get you a good return on your investment. Speaking of good ROI for your degree, we could take a look at a clip that's the exact opposite.
What are you studying?
I am studying creative writing.
Going to a private institution for a degree that typically does not have the best return on investment.
But I have a passion for this kind of writing.
But is the degree required?
Yes,
Do you have a
maybe.
degree?
Yeah, I have a degree.
In?
Liberal math.
Hey, what can we get into?
I don't know. What can you get into?
What are you studying?
Graphic communications. It's a super basic art degree.
Okay, so unemployment. Got it. We built up $75,000 of student loan debt. Say the degree one more time.
I study Shakespeare.
Okay, Shakespeare. Lovely guy. What are you gonna do with that?
Well, that's such a complicated question.
Oh, no.
This is where you just have to say, we come from different worlds. You're not going to understand this.
What do you mean?
You won't understand like the precarity and why it's really all right.
What do you mean though?
Like your reaction there was like, oh,
I studied music composition in college. I was in the College of Arts School of Music, but I asked the job and you didn't know what to say.
So I have a lot of experience working at writing centers.
Okay.
So I could be that.
This isn't even all the examples from the financial audit. There are many more, but it seems like this could be one of the poor choices that could snowball into you getting on this show. And speaking of poor choices, this type of video has come up pretty often on my videos recently. Somebody trying to get their money back, committing fraud when they got kicked out of school.
Paying over $10,000 for tuition, you move into your dorm and you get kicked out 2 days later. You pay your tuition of $10,702 in full. You unpacked, moved into your dorm, you decorated, you're ready to start your classes for your business major. Be 2 weeks into it, you are now saying that these transactions related to your tuition are fraudulent. You're saying you don't know what these transactions are for. You say that you aren't enrolled at this school. You're saying that you've never applied. You're saying that you go to a community college. We reach out to the business and records office and they say, yes, this person is enrolled, but unfortunately they are no longer taking classes here. I let them know it looks like the student is saying that these are fraudulent transactions and they don't know what's going on. They say we can go ahead and we can submit the paperwork for you, but it does look like there are some academic notes that are here, so give me a couple minutes. I'm going to reach out to that office. The academics office lets the business office know that yes, the student is enrolled, but unfortunately they are no longer going to be a student here. All 3 of his professors flagged his first 2 assignments in his research classes as being 100 AR generated. Plagiarism. Didn't rephrase, didn't sum it up, didn't put in his own words, said 100% AR generated plagiarism. His enrollment was terminated for academic dishonesty. He had until 5 o'clock to vacate the campus. The school said they don't give refunds for violation.
Well, yeah, you fucked up on that. You fucked up on that, Ron. Ron. You fucked up. I mean, like, bold face. I mean, come on. Academic dishonesty. You can't even go back to another conference. You can't even go to another college like that.
So not only did you think you were going to get away with just 100% AI, don't even reword it, to possibly get away with any of these assignments, you then file a chargeback saying that it wasn't you, this was all made up, I just want my money back. I mean, you can't really make these stories up. But when we're talking about people who just turned 18, just became adults, and now they're going to a big college or university and they don't really know what to do, a lot of people would say that you should be going to a college advisor. They're the one that's going to help you out, put you on the path to success, until you start seeing a lot of videos, comments, and experiences saying the exact opposite.
So I'm looking at the classes you took last semester, and you actually weren't supposed to take any of those. I told you to take them? I don't think so. So I know most people go to college for around 4 years, but what do you think about doing it in 6? All right, what was your name again? Let me look up your schedule. Yeah, you still need to take about 14 gen eds. You already took like 9? I don't think so. Okay, what about your major classes? What major are you? Oh, that's right, business. All right, you need to take Business 101, 102, Yeah, these are all full. I'm sorry. You're saying I told you to meet me right now so we could get ahead of it and make sure you got into all the classes and they weren't full? I don't recall that. Okay, on the bright side though, I am seeing there are a lot of prerequisites that don't really have anything to do with business, but at least they'll fill up your schedule. So are you okay if I like fill up your schedule with all those for next semester? I'm sorry, those are actually those are full too. Why didn't you come see me earlier? I told you to meet me at this time. I don't think I would have. I think this is your fault. I'm sorry. This is definitely your fault. Yeah, dude, just figure it out. I don't know what to tell you. This isn't really my job, so just get out.
Step 1, talk to an advisor. Step 2, ignore the advisor. Run degree audit to find what classes you actually need. Register for those classes. Step 3, repeat for every semester until graduation. I swear my advisor is a pathological liar with almost 250,000 likes on that comment. College advisors are just certified gaslighters. It's actually very concerning why they do this. To me, it kind of sounds like it's just a way for the colleges to make even more money off of you. You're taking extra classes that you don't need or going for extra years, like they said 6 years instead of 4. You're still going to be paying tuition prices to get the same degree that you wanted in the first place. You're just going to make the college, which overall is still a business, even more money. Another comment from one of you guys. I got a boring accounting degree. I'm employed full-time and permanent in a boring industry. Healthcare. Goes pretty well with the comment earlier in the video. Do what you're good at, not your passion. Take the money that you make from what you're good at and put it into your passion as a hobby. Now, I know this video is pretty depressing, so I wanted to end it on a good note.
Today I'm graduating from Columbia University with my PhD in mechanical engineering.
How did you get into this?
Nice. I loved robots and I watched Iron Man when I was in 8th grade.
What kind of job can you get when you graduate?
A whole ton, different types actually. And from PhD you could go into academia, you could go into industry. I am going into industry.
And what's industry?
Essentially working as an engineer or working in consulting, which I am going to be doing hopefully soon.
How much could you make in this field?
There are many ranges. Not particularly sure, honestly. Best thing Columbia has given me is great friends. I have a great support system, great network that
she did it right,
can survive in
but
anything.
she had to get a PhD at Columbia.
Finally, a normal graduate from Columbia, because there are a lot of examples online of people getting creative writing, acting. We saw the film degree earlier, an actual useful degree. This woman will go far. PhD in mechanical engineering is not easy to do, very well
Not at
done.
all.
She's
Not at
actually going to be making money, good for her. So I mean, overall,
I mean, look, I don't know if I have anybody actually in here besides the view counter people. If you're gonna go get a degree, if you're gonna go for the long haul, you want to get a degree in civilly used optic jobs. So, I mean, as much as I hate to say that I didn't know shit about architecture is a very, very good degree to have because it also comes with city planning and civil engineering. Okay. You have the basis of civil engineering off the muscle. You have the basis of urban planning, which means that you can get put into any kind of architecture firm very easily. Another one would be any form of engineering, because those are sought after degrees, because engineering is needed. Things that are needed are probably going to be extremely hard to get and extremely hard to get a job from. But once you do, you're going to get paid an exorbitant amount to be successful at it. You know? So, I mean, just think about things that are needed around you. And if you can find a passion through any of those things that are needed around you, that you can create around whatever you like, is going to probably be the best degree to get. Trust and believe that. Trust and believe that, like 100%.
say if you are looking at a 4-year university, please do a lot more research than most of the people have that we've seen in this video, because this could cost you hundreds of thousands of dollars and years of your time just to be able to put yourself back on the right path. But that's all I got for you guys today. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. YouTube thinks you'll like this video popping up on screen right now, but hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please leave a like, and I'll talk to you guys later.
Mm-mm-mm. Oh, this is Dr. Sarah Bryan again. Haven't seen her in a minute.
If all that you're waiting for is your money to get right to make that commitment, you probably don't really value that woman. She hasn't brought the inspiration that's going to push you to the next level. And so she's there because she's allowing you to be there and waste her time. And so I think we as women, not to say that there's a time limit and there's no right way, because all relationships are different and they're all subjective and they all take time, and the younger you are, the more time that you should take. But if you're an adult, I personally think if you're over the age of 35 and you're intentional dating, 3 years is too long. Get somebody else to do it. Get a 25-year-old, get a 27-year-old, get a 23-year-old. They got that time to waste and to have fun and just see how it's gonna go. But if you're an older adult, be intentional or don't. Which brings me to a question for you.
Wait, before you get to what you just said, when you say be intentional, do you actually mean what intentional means when you say that? Because it sounds somewhat like shaming a little bit. Give me a second. Done on purpose and deliberate. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. A person can intentionally date you for 3 years. And let's say go past that. Because if you want to be honest, Sarah, you ain't supposed to be out here looking for marriage like in your 30s. You're supposed to already have a guy. I'm just saying, sorry to y'all who don't got one, my bad, but you're supposed to have a guy. A lady supposed to have a kid by 27. If you're 27, you're supposed to be having a kid. 28. When you hit 30, if you ain't in a real relationship, I'm letting you know right now, this thing that people keep saying about, oh, we supposed to be together for like a little bit of time. Now, this is for people who messed up and you got a speed trial. You're asking for a speedy trial right now. This was court. That's what you're asking for. You think I can actually get to know somebody before 3 years? Really think about that. You saying you got to really know somebody before the end of high school. Freshman, sophomore, junior, you really know this person. No, you don't really know this person. Sorry.
I have 2 questions. Remind me about the thing I just already forgot that I asked you to remind me about. But my second question is,
I forgot the question already.
Damn, both of us, we just tore up. But this is what I will say, because technically, according to the internet, I'm cooked. I'm above 35. I've never been married. Mm-hmm. I don't have children, which says I'm a red flag. Why would you, a man that has all of these options, a lot of the options, also indulged in some options, why would you choose a woman that is 37 instead of a woman that is 27? Is that a good question?
Yeah, that's an amazing question.
Great. That is a good question. It's a good one. Whoever wrote that one. Why would I? Mm-hmm. Just saying an age is one thing. It's who's the age attached to. Mm. This age that we talked about, 37, is attached to Sarah. Like, it ain't too many of you at any age. Mm. So wherever you can get her at, you better take her. I just so happy to get.
I disagree with that, but I guess this is just his opinion. 37? I guess he don't care for kids. If you're a man who don't want kids, like you don't want a legacy, all right, cool, whatever. But you don't just take it wherever you can get them. I don't agree with that. I would never tell young men that. Young men that want kids.
I would have took you at 27. I would have took you at, whenever I can get you. But at the same time, now that I have you at 37, the benefits of that, I would say you are wise.
Thank you.
You are, like, we talk about a lot of stuff, not just business wise, just, different experiences that you've had that maybe I haven't had and you can tell me about, you really know yourself now. Like, you know, I would never go for this, or I've already tried this before, and I know I would never do that. So you know yourself so well, and the experiences that you coming with are like super valuable.
I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. It don't sound like you really like her that much. Besides the benefits of like she has life experiences and she's been to places or have knows things that you don't know. It sounds like she's the guy of this situation, if I want to be honest with you.
Right.
Ain't that what women like in men, that men have experiences that they don't have? Didn't sound like she's a good nurturer. She's a lady that really like kids, so you know she can take care of kids. It don't sound like none of that. But then again, she's 37. I don't think y'all have plans on having kids. This right here makes marriage sounds like a business. Like the business that it is, because you know marriage is a business. It don't sound like you really like her that much if this is all you got.
But why wouldn't you want a young woman who is malleable, like who you can form into whatever it is that you want? Why would you want a woman that's technically cooked? Is there value in a woman that's cooked?
Yeah, the value in your experience, you know, the value in your connections, you know.
Business.
Yeah, there's a lot of value in you.
Okay, well, why not someone that's 27?
A 27-year-old don't got connections. They don't have the business stuff. I'm not trying to mess with y'all, okay? I hope y'all two do good, okay? And Sarah, I'm happy that you took your makeup off. I don't know why you put it back on. You should take it back off. You look good, Sarah, without makeup.
Can they have the same connections?
I mean, connections take time, so. I mean, and it's pros and cons with both, to be honest. You know.
Tell me the cons.
The cons with a 27-year-old.
For both.
Look, he ain't trying to say the cons.
Let's do 37.
Okay.
The cons in a 37-year-old.
Now, Sarah, you clearly see that he don't feel comfortable. Why are you doing this? He is trying to read you right now, or read something. He's trying to read the room, but he can't. But you clearly see he's not comfortable. Leave that man alone. He over here lost. He's lost like a child in this room. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It looks like she's about to start mentally whipping him, like giving him lashes.
What's your name? Kunta Kinte.
Man, what? All right, come on.
Him alone. He's scared.
Not necessarily you, but just a 37-year-old. You could be broken. Like I said, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about just a 37-year-old.
Why would a 37-year-old be broken?
What? They'll be broken because they're older. The more time you've been on this earth, the more scars you get. Sarah, why would you ask that question?
She could have been broken. She's been through so many heartbreaks. You know, guys that have done her wrong. She could be.
What you meant to say is dicks. Don't worry. I'll say it for you, brother. Sarah can't scare me. You can't scare me, Sarah. I'll say it for her. She's been out here in this world. 37-year-old, dingus after dingus.
Broken.
Touche. Okay, do the feeling. What if she's not broken? I don't know.
What if she's not broken?
I feel like a 27-year-old is more likely to be broken than a 37-year-old.
That sounds foolish, what you just said, Sarah. That was actually LD, what you just said. You think that a younger person who's been on this earth is more likely to be broken than an older person that's been on this earth. Sarah, the only way what you just said I can possibly make sense, the only way is you have to believe that once you have been traumatized, because that's what being broke is. When we talk about relationship stuff, when you're broke, you're traumatized. Once you have been traumatized, you believe you can be untraumatized. Nope, Sarah, that's not how that works. Because let me use an example for you. When you touch that hot stove and it burns you, how do you unlearn that stove is going to burn you if you touch it? That's a part of trauma. Trauma has a positive and a negative. This positive traumas. Knowledge is a gift and it's a curse, Sarah. It's a curse. A person can be happy growing old and passing away with their family and their children. Check this out. If you find out that your wife has someone else's kid, so that's not yours? That's knowledge. You have knowledge now. Is that person gonna be happier or the other one gonna be happier? Ignorance is bliss. That was crazy what she just said. It actually was quite disturbing.
Because a 27-year-old is still figuring themselves out. A 37-year-old, we know who we are. We're not getting broken anymore.
That statement alone just told us you're broke. You're not getting broken anymore. You're broke. Yeah.
What's going on, Cronus? How you doing?
Get broke. It don't mean they are broke. You most likely
Cronus.
I think, as a
beg to
woman.
differ. I think a 27-year-old or 25-year-old, like, they haven't seen everything yet. They haven't experienced everything yet. So they don't think the world is, so dark because they haven't, had their heart broken as many times, or whatever the case is. And, they probably have
I'm good as well. Good as well.
What a man would do for him, or what a man, does he really love me? I think when you're older, sometimes you bring a lot of baggage.
Welcome to the stream.
Like what, kids?
I mean, kids is big, or just baggage as in,
I'll answer it for you, brother. I don't know why it's so hard for you.
Because he's connected to her.
Not trusting.
That's
You know
why.
what women say as soon as they're, oh man, they've been
He's
in
connected to her.
relationships. I gotta put my walls up. If you're a person you put walls up, you're traumatized, which means that's baggage. Anything that makes me having to prove myself to you or work harder is baggage. That's baggage. You just don't want to accept it. It's because women out here, they believe that, like, oh no, I've been through things, so now I'm smarter, so these things won't happen.
Appreciate
But you
that follow,
as a
man.
person who's been through things, so now you set up
Appreciate
ways
it.
to not go through things anymore. But it don't change the fact that the person who is not going to put you through those things have to find a way around those things. You build obstacles. If I'm a person that was not going to do these things to you, it don't change the fact that I had to do an obstacle.
Good
But
look,
do you
good look.
understand now? That's baggage. Anytime you make me do an obstacle, like prove to you that I have a job, prove to you that I can take care of you, prove to you that I'll protect you. Any of those things, obstacles, which is baggage. Because why do you have that? Because you probably dealt with something or someone told you something
Exactly.
what made you set up this
The
obstacle.
more chances that you
Past
have at
traumas.
that, the more
You
and
don't
more
feel
your
like young
percentage
women have
level is
past
going to
traumas?
dry.
They just don't have as many because they hadn't lived as long.
Exactly.
So what's their cons for young women?
A younger woman just being naive, being not as stable in life.
It kind of sounds like a 27-year-old is better.
They are.
They are. Yeah.
Because what I'm hearing, and y'all tell me if I'm crazy. I mean, I know you're not talking about me in particular, but it sounds like more older women come with baggage. They come with more trauma.
Exactly.
Yes,
Yeah.
they might have more stability, but that's not really something that men are seeking.
Yeah.
And it sounds like younger women are more naive.
The main
which
thing is
means
that,
they're probably more fun, which means they probably aren't.
The security that an older woman comes with, or a woman of, like age, is the exact same bravado that they get as far as the security goes, is the same bravado that they would give or get as a woman that doesn't need anything from anybody, which in turn would be a good thing if it wasn't so boisterous. Like, nobody cares about, you saying you don't need a man, or you showing examples that you don't need a man, but the fact that you have to boisterously say it continuously over and over and again throughout the duration of the relationship is where people just tend to cringe and away from it, because, like, who wants to hear that? You're the man. Why would I want to sit back and listen to you say how much you don't need me continuously? Show me, and I'm good enough, and I'll be able to fit into the cracks in which I can fit into. Nobody wants to be sitting here and be cuddled up under you saying, I don't need you, over and over again. Nobody wants to hear that. Where in reverse, the 27-year-old probably can say that they don't need you, but they probably need you. Because their life is in shambles. Their life isn't completely put together yet because they haven't spent more time or as much time as you getting their life put onto the path. I'm not saying that, we just want somebody out here that ain't got shit, but at the same time, it's a lot easier to have a good time and live your life to the best of your abilities with that person if you kind of have a little bit of a leg up and they're looking for a leg up. You know what I'm saying? It's weird to say that, but I mean, it's not like we're out here just looking for bums to put on, but like, you also don't want anybody that doesn't bring any value to you at all. There you go, front burner. Ain't nothing wrong with being dependent on someone's dependability, on someone dependable. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. That's what I think too. I don't think it's anything wrong with being needed or wanted. But the thing is that when you're sitting up under a person that for a fact needs you, and they continuously boisterously say that they don't need you at all, that's where the rub is with a lot of these guys now. And there's no reason, and more times than not, whenever you're over that age of 30 and some change, that's when that bravado comes out. And it's not very useful because you obviously need me. You telling everybody that you don't ain't helping me at all. You know what I'm saying? That's really what it come down to. I mean, like, you got more bodies, you got more trauma, you're more guarded, you have all of these opinions that you don't need me, you don't need that, you don't need this. But at the same time, you're telling me that you do. But then outside, you don't. Like, ain't anybody trying to hear that shit. I ain't trying to hear that.
So set inside of who they are, and they have more time to give you children.
Well, first off, I don't think anyone ever said that they're fun. There is people who said they're fun, but that's not what it's not about them being fun. They're more accepting. Like, they don't come with already of a list of saying that, oh, if these things don't happen, I'm out of here. No, a younger lady is more likely to follow a guy. The older women who are more likely to follow a guy have literally
That's the male versus woman brain. Feminism poisons their mind and mentality.
The woman who has
Agreed.
3 kids,
Agreed.
like 3 different baby daddies, she's
Agreed.
more likely to attempt to listen or follow you because it's nothing but darkness down that road to her. So you got those ones who have so many scars that is crazy. They're probably more likely to listen to you. And then you got the young ones. You're in the middle. So ain't Sarah a track star anyways? Ain't she a runner? She's a track star.
Styles.
Yeah. Yeah, the mentality is what's fucked up nowadays.
All good points.
Right. So why would you choose me? Let's take it out of general and make it into you and I, a 37-year-old over a 25-year-old.
Because it's you, Sarah.
No, I want to know.
That's exactly what I'm saying. The age has nothing to do with it. Right. I'm choosing Sarah. Like, I have to get you where I met you at.
Okay, so for a woman, so give me qualities of a me for women to say, okay, this is what I get to work on, so that whether you're 27 or 37, a man like you that has a ton of options.
Are you trying to force him to?
Honesty, accountability, pliability, the ability to agree, maybe not having to argue all the time about simple, trivial things because that's how your life tells you you're supposed to do stuff, even though you're supposed to be getting led by a man that you picked to lead you. Too many questions being asked. It's kind of unsettling to the man psyche. Stuff like that. Shit that you're doing on a constant basis, looks like. I mean, it's not that many.
You're special?
Things.
This is weird. Sarah, what are you doing? You shouldn't have brought your fiance on here and now starting to get upset because she's clearly getting upset. You should not have
she out
brought
here
him
getting
on
salty
here.
as
Clearly
fuck.
now getting upset that he's saying that a younger lady, she's easier to work
Why
with.
choose a
The older
37-year-old
women are
over a
usually not easier to
27-year-old?
work with. But
37-year-old
he
is an
keeps saying
easy
that,
blade
but Sarah, I
without
picked
the
you
worry
because you're
of
Sarah.
birth control.
But you didn't want that answer.
Well, I
Like,
mean,
you
this
about
is
to cause
true.
Like a
I would say that that's all based on whatever the hell you really want. Now, I mean, if you're my age, like I just turned 36 and I'm looking to have a family or something like that, which currently I'm not, then I would probably pick the more fertile out of the two, which would be the 27-year-old. Yeah, she might not have her life all together and she might not be on the same playing field as me, but she has the intrinsic value of creation of family. Now, if I'm just kicking it like I'm kicking it right now, I have absolutely no, reason to commit to anything because I have other things planned. Then yeah, the 37-year-old would be probably my ideal because she got less stuff that I need to personally worry about because she got her shit on track. She not able to have no damn kids. If she does, and it's a rare occurrence, and I ain't got to worry about dumping so much into her to where she could actually live functionally. So I mean, it depends on what you're trying to do. Depends on where you're trying to go with the next 3 years of your life, I guess. Right.
thing right now because you want him to say great things about you?
Women literally do everything for you for nothing from you, which is crazy to me. How do they bag that man? Does that question make sense? Like, is that a useful question?
Can you reword it maybe?
Like, for what? Because the internet is weaponizing age and it's weaponizing singleness, and it's making women that are older feel like Paul Pierce says we're cooked, right? Once we hit 35, really 33, or really 30. Once we hit 30, we're cooked. Our eggs are dried up. We're no good. Nobody wants us anymore, right? So why have you now, a man that has options? You have money. You have a huge house. You have investments.
I
you're handsome.
agree.
You're
I
6'7" and 3.
I agree. But then that's what I'm saying. Like anything, I mean, I'm not dating anybody that's 21. I tell you that right now because they're retarded. But anything over 23, then yeah, I mean, more than likely you're not going to come with any kind of financial benefits because you haven't been out there in the world long enough to actually build any kind of financial relationships. But if you have the intangibles, like you're a pleasant to be around, you're a pleasure to be around other people, I can send you to go meet my mom and my mom ain't gonna ask me, are you a streetwalker after the fact? You know what I'm saying? Intangible things that would relationships would actually need to survive that's not financially driven are things that are going to probably be more prevalent in the younger demographic. You know what I'm saying? It's just how it goes. But I mean, the higher you get up on the rung, especially with the feminism idealism that we have going on right now, the higher you get up in the rung, the higher you get up in the age, the more and more things that you need to feel like I'm in an accomplished relationship are probably going to be things that are outside of the age demographic that we're in, that we were willing to date with. I mean, we already got girls that's 22 years old talking about they need a millionaire so they can survive, and they can't do it with anything less than $100,000 a year. You know what I'm saying? And we know that that's asinine. So, I mean, the older they get and the more that they actually able to attain on their own, the higher and higher these standards go and the more ostentatious that these standards become. So, I mean, that's the main thing. You want to catch them before they mentally trick themselves out of the market is basically the easiest way to say it.
3/4. You got a lot of, you've surpassed the 4 6s, all of them. And
what are you doing right now? What's happening? Why are you stating all of these things you deem as important, like about him right now? And now you're about to say, yeah, I got you. Like still, like it's getting weird to me. To me, it's getting weird. She's over here treating him like he's like a Pokemon or something. Yeah, I caught his tall ass. Yeah, look at him.
There's way more than that, right?
I agree.
Why would you or someone
like I said, like I'm 36. I don't have any kids. I don't plan on having any kids. So a woman that's good with kids probably would be of little to no value to me. The intelligence level would be a higher statute for me than ability to raise kids. Because I'm not even in the market for that right now. Now, when I'm in the market to start a family or whatever like that, then I would probably look for that as a higher pillar of necessity. You know what I'm saying? I just want somebody that's generally happy, can take care of themselves, and doesn't mind me just adding in every blue moon to whatever the hell they got going on. And they don't just try to dangle over my head what I can and can't do for them. That's my main thing. You know what I'm saying? That's like I said, me personally, but like, it's very little things out there that are deal breakers with me, unless you just got a whole bunch of random ass kids. And I mean, that shit happens a lot now, you know, but you know, people aren't happy anymore. So that's a bigger indicator than anything right now as far as the relationships go. I don't want to be the pillar of your happiness. I want to add to.
Like you, that has options, choose to lock in with someone that is older.
So
he already answered this. He answered it. He said connections. He said you have connections and you're wise.
You know, not just business wise, just, you know.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Ads. Ad.
Different experiences that you've had that maybe I haven't had, and you can tell me about. The value in your experience, you know, the value in your connections. I'm just gonna reword it a little bit. I'm choosing to lock in with Sarah, right?
Okay.
And what do you do for me? What makes me choose you over anybody else?
Yes.
It's
connections. He said it.
The way you make me feel, like when we together. Just how rare you are, even though the age, having no kids, you know, the life lessons, you know, that you've demonstrated to me just, you know, in a time that we've been together. I just know that
he just
with us,
you can tell that he's fringent on the idea of being around this woman. So he's doing everything he possibly can to not piss her off, because he's probably living off the inherent residuals of her being in a relationship with her. I mean, you can tell by the way he's just kind of snaking himself around the ideas of saying stuff what he wants to say, just bold-faced it. He ain't trying to do it because he knows he's gonna hurt her feelings, and he's gonna go home and probably ain't gonna get no ass, and he probably ain't gonna get no money. His what's the shit called? His allowance is gonna get cut off and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like
together, like how stronger I'm gonna become because of you.
Boy, I do not like these. Exactly. These answers do not sound genuine. He sounds like happy wife, happy life type.
And the main thing is that he's dodging around saying that while still saying it, which means he ain't gonna get no ass tonight. He ain't gonna get no ass tonight.
Guy right now, based off what I'm hearing, he might not be, but it sounds
he ain't gonna get no ass tonight.
The motivation, like the push, I feel you so happy and jolly that you know it just automatically like transitions to me. Like, so, you know, I you know, you say it all the time, like I'm a grumpy, whatever. Like you wake up and you like grumpy. Hello and all of this, and you know, and that automatically like transitions to me, and it makes me feel in a better place. Like, so it's a lot of, you know, intangible things that I can't even just articulate like that.
Well, try for the women
I'm
at
trying.
home because they want to know how do they get a man? How do they get a 7-figure earning, 6'7" tall, freaking fit I ain't gonna talk about what's mine and all the other things. How do they? I'm not, because I don't want nobody gunning for my man.
He's
Thank
cooked.
you very much. But
You don't have to brag right now, Sarah. This is just random.
He doing
and wild.
everything
Sarah,
that he
let's be
can.
honest right now.
He's doing everything that he can to not piss her off.
This is a good idea to try to promote this to other women.
You know what I'm
like
saying?
this is what they're gonna get. That's not a thing. Be honest with you. She over here treating this guy as if he's like a mandingo, like a real strong slave. I look at his chest. What? She just slapped around the chest. Yeah, look at it. He's strong. Look how tall he is. Feel on his arms, everybody. Yeah, this is mine. Put her arms straight and say, do some pull-ups.
Jump, 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 run, run. Very good. 600 for the boy.
When you do what you're doing right now, Sarah, you build a group to start saying that I deserve this because I did this. You get what you get. You're about to create the next wave of women who are gonna be like this. I'm a PhD. You're about to create that wave. Well, technically, her and Dr. Brian, they kind of doing it already. People are weaponizing age. You're talking about red pill guys when they're not. They're actually just being honest with you. The younger lady is a better option than the older lady.
I say that to say what is a man like you? Because a lot of people in our circle are like you. Well, not like you, but
Right, I was gonna say.
they ain't like you, but you know what I mean. But how
do they do it?
What are the intangibles?
I don't know. They can't. It's hard.
That's a good dating or flirting.
No,
tip.
you gotta give hope.
Piss her off
babe.
intentionally, stay calm
That's
and laugh
zero
or laugh
hope.
about it.
It's
Woman
the
will
crazy thing
melt to
about
the
it is
audacity
the
of
women
a
that
masculine man.
qualify,
Exactly.
They know. They already know.
Okay, so for the young women
You put them on their ass
The people
nicely.
that we speaking to probably.
And most of the time they're
just
going to be
not
like,
it.
man, he's going to tell me the truth no matter what.
So I agree with you. How do they become it?
That's usually what kills it, what kicks it for them. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know, man. Y'all got me feeling like Kevin Samuel.
They're so busy taking the compliments in all times. Everybody's giving them compliments left and right. Everybody. If you get a genuine chick that actually takes the compliments and leaves it at that, it's just being a compliment, not take it to the head, you're gonna start getting a woman. You're gonna be able to rake up any woman as you can if you just go up there and just tell her straight from the hip whatever's going on in your mind. You're gonna win every time because they're so used to having compliments. If you give them a backhanded compliment or something like that, or I ain't gonna say degrade them or anything like that, but if you just tell them straight up what's going on and how you feel about something without saying I feel and getting emotional about it, they're gonna take that not for granted, but they're gonna take that to the heart a little bit more than they would a compliment because they get compliments so much. Whereas men are the exact opposite. We're gonna take a compliment very to heart because we don't get those very often, and we're gonna take criticism as a grain of salt and either move with it or not. You give a woman some criticism, and you be genuine about it, more than likely they just gonna fall apart in your hands, and you'll be able to do whatever you want to with them.
It's hard out here,
Straight
y'all.
up.
You just gonna leave them on no hope?
How do you asking
Can
them?
you give them 5 characteristics or
No.
traits?
No.
5 that a man is looking for in a woman. That's a fair question.
All right. Beautiful.
Okay, I agree with that.
In shape.
I'm gonna lump that with
Let's
beautiful.
go with beautiful.
It's our
Just
first rule.
nice.
Oh, okay.
Being a like I said, you the nicest, jolliest person I know.
Sarah is not nice. She's
She
kind.
may not be nice to you.
Well, I'm saying she's kind.
I'm not a pushover, is what you're
No,
saying.
she's not a pushover.
That's what I'm saying.
And I've heard you say this before. Like, that's your version of nice. Nice, polite, just a joyful person to be around.
Okay, that's fair.
Like,
That's fair.
that's what I mean.
Okay.
Just being a joyful person.
Okay.
We got 2 down.
That guy looks like a
having
feminist
some
simp up there. She has gone on
sex
the offensive
helps.
and is testing
No,
the fuck out
because
of him.
we don't teach
Exactly.
women to have sex quickly.
See, because he's dating her. She's the one that's famous. And she's a famous psychologist and dating coach. Hella quotations. And he's a nobody, just got invited to the thing because he's dating her. So yeah, he's gonna try to placate to her whims and fancy, no matter what's going on in his house or with him personally, because she's the famous one. If he goes up there and start dogging her, start telling the truth too much, people are going to dogpile on him, and nobody knows anything about his ass. So they're going to overly dogpile on him because that's how women are nowadays. And I mean, hey, shit, whatever. But yeah, he just sounds like a dummy right now. He literally sounds like a simp. You're right. Complete simp.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, Sarah. Right now, this is not going the way you wanted to go right now.
Right. It just sounds like you're coaching him to the
just
answer.
Saying what red pill guys were saying anyways. Hey, yo, you're attractive? Yeah. Are you nice? What about them cheeks? He's literally saying it right now. So
when you placate to a woman's whims like how he's doing, you're just going to turn into a yes man or a wallet, depending on how much, more money that he has compared to her or whatever, which more than likely she's probably up the rung when it comes down to that kind of situation. She probably played herself up so she can get somebody that actually has real money. And he might have some bread, but when you placating the women like that, you're just going to either turn into whatever they need the most out of you, which is a wallet or a yes man. And I mean, right now, it just seems like he's a yes man because we don't know what his pockets look like. And I mean, that's sad. Because I mean, this could be a very successful man that has a lot of power somewhere, and we just don't see it. And now she's just at this point where she's coaxing him to answer the questions the way she wants it to.
Pretty bad.
Oh,
We didn't have sex quickly.
all right. So take that away then.
Damn, so she trying him up. Oh, we didn't have sex quickly. No, I made you wait on it. Basically, what she just said.
What's another quality?
Y'all might have. You mean you might just be trying to hide it now. That's what it look.
The way he backtracking and trying to hold down, he definitely had to wait on that thing. Instead of sorry, try, bitch, I don't give a fuck, and do your own thing. See which one is the most effective. Exactly. Like he's saying sorry for her rewording his answers to make it sound better for her.
Being available?
No.
What? Not a hoe?
Okay. Not promiscuous.
That helps.
Okay. Beautiful fit, joyful disposition. Don't be promiscuous. This is good. We're getting somewhere.
We getting somewhere?
Okay. Do you care if she's smart? Would you rather have...
Yeah, I care if she's smart.
Would you rather have a beautiful idiot, meaning her IQ is low, or a universally unattractive...
See, the closer you are to not being able to have kids, the more and more I care about your intelligence, because I don't want to sit around a bunch of dumbass people that aren't children. Now, if you're dumb and you're not intelligent and we have the ability to have kids, then that's going to be a little bit easier for the kids to get along with. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I could kind of get it on both sides, the sides that you were saying earlier, Burner, but like, this bitch 37. And you ain't finna, she's not sounding like she's finna have any kids anytime soon. So you need to have a bitch that actually can talk, because that's all we gonna be doing is talking and fucking. We ain't finna be changing diapers and reading Curious George and shit. So I don't need you to be all that, I'm not gonna say not nurturing, because nurturing is a need, but I'm not gonna need you to be over here baby talking me. You know what I'm saying? This dude has no answer. He is just saying, "Mommy, please feed me the answers."
Woman that's nurturing, loving, caring, there for you. It's supportive, encouraging.
He's saying one thing and then she's rewording it to the answer how she wants it to be answered.
I'd rather have a beautiful idiot.
That's 2-0, right?
Oh God. Well, she's gonna try to argue with him when they get off camera. That's what's gonna happen. When she just said that right there was a clip. That was a clip right there. Oh yeah, man. Let's see. Would you want all these things, but she's not attractive, or a beautiful idiot? Hey, man, I need you to look great. This guy, I thought at first it looked like he was trying to read you and just say what you wanted him to say.
Right.
Now, I don't know what to say now. That was clearly left field right there. Or, I don't know. This is amazing.
Yeah.
What? Wow.
It's honest.
I'd rather have a beautiful idiot than
ugly smart woman.
Nurturing girl. That's just me. Like,
It's not just you. I feel like we're asking all the men this, and they're all saying the same thing.
But why?
What do you mean why?
Men are aesthetically leading.
I don't need you to calculate my math problem. You know, why? You know, nurturing is cool, but we got Uber Eats too. You know, I would love to have all of it. Don't get me wrong. Give it to me. Give me beautiful, smart, you know, nurturing, all of that. But if I had to choose between an ugly girl that got it all and a beautiful girl that got some of it, I'm gonna take the beautiful girl.
Okay, what about you, Sarah? Would you choose?
Look, she blindsided. She don't even want to say nothing. She don't even want to say nothing.
I'm curious.
You gonna answer it for me?
Yeah. Oh, so would she choose an ugly man that had it all?
Yes.
Versus a handsome guy
that has nothing? Absolutely not.
He has nothing?
Well,
he got something?
Maybe 30%.
She gonna go with the ugly guy.
Right.
Sure.
I know this for a fact.
10,000%.
Yeah, she gonna go with the ugly
Because
guy.
women aren't aesthetic. Women want safety
win.
and security. Just because you look good, you can't do nothing for me, with me.
Yeah,
There's
I
no
get
point. I don't want you.
And we the opposite.
That's a hazard. And men are aesthetic. So I'm not surprised. Masculine men are aesthetic. Feminine women are seeking safety and security. It's just the laws of nature, you know? Like, and it's not that one is bad or the other's right or wrong. Or there is none of that. It's just human nature for the most part.
Well, not well. Big screen. Actually, Sarah, if you want me to be honest with you, human nature,
That's one of them
animal
whoop-de-doo
instinct, to a certain
situations. I
extent,
don't-
it becomes bad when you go pure animal instinct. Women want a guy who can take care of them and make sure they're protected, all that. If that's the only thing you want, you went pure animal instinct. If a guy says what he says, which is, I want a beautiful lady, I don't care if she's an idiot, she's going to actually destroy your future. Your children, done. That idea to get with a beautiful idiot is a horrible thing. It's completely animalistic. Both of y'all are perfectly fine with being animals. That's what I just heard. It's a balance.
Right.
If you don't do the balance, this thing can go terrible for you. Uber Eats. Okay. You know, if you lose your money, she's leaving you, right, sir? And Sarah, I want a guy who can do all these things. It don't matter if he's ugly. Well, first off, attractiveness ain't even the thing with women. But you were supposed to ask Sarah, would you be willing to get with a very nice guy who has no money, or a guy who has all the resources, but he's abusive? That's the question. The appearance thing is
Women
not
want a
like
secure
a high
man
thing on women's radar. I'm gonna
for
put
the resources.
your protection thing on the
They'll
list.
get the
That's
beautiful
what it is.
idiot
I
to
didn't
blow
expect
out their
this. I did not
backs
expect
later.
that guy to have
Exactly.
answers he was saying. And
Exactly.
Sarah, I know idea. I clearly see that you started getting upset when he was saying things about women who are 27.
Exactly.
You feel like he made a mistake picking you or something? Then she started bragging. Sarah, take the makeup off, okay? Keep it off. I'm happy that you got a fiance. I'm happy about that. But Sarah, don't bring your fiance up here and start asking questions like that.
This man, he got paid. That's not. She didn't get a fiance. She paid this man to come up here and be her arm candy or whatever, so she can get him to tell everybody their little small pieces of informative tidbits that have nothing to do with any kind of societal understanding. That's all that is. That's all that is. She hired that dude. She might like him a little bit, but she hired his ass just so he could say whatever she wanted him to say. That's it. Men want a beautiful woman to enjoy and will allow an ugly, useful woman to stay. It's want versus an allowance. Yeah. Dead ass. It's exactly what it is.
What happened? For this video, this is not satire. Oh boy.
We don't have a male loneliness epidemic. We have a male apathy epidemic. I recently went on vacation with my family, and on this vacation, my sister and I went for a short hike, and on our way back, we were approached by two dogs snarling, growling, barking, clearly aggressive. We start making noise, screaming, yelling, carrying on, trying to draw attention. While this is happening, I glance to my left, and I realize there's a man standing on his porch. So I start looking to this man, hoping that he might step in and help. Instead, this man proceeds to shout at my sister and I, "They're not my dogs, stop yelling at me." 2 days later, I was on a walk with my dad, and I was fuming still over this interaction. He was like, I don't understand why you're so upset about this. And I told my sister that. She said, you're upset because that man was more outraged by two women making noise because they were fearful for their safety than he was by the possibility of witnessing them being mauled to death by dogs. So when men say, we're natural protectors, I have to say, from what? If not rabid animals, if not other men, if not crime, then what?
Bears. The problem is that you asked the man, you should have asked the bear. The bear was there to would be there to save you. Why are you laughing? I'm trying to be serious. Why are you laughing? The problem is you asked a man. You're in the woods and you asked a man. Bear. Bear is your answer, my girl. That's what you should ask for.
I'm telling you. When I saw this, I'm like, it's got to be satire.
No,
I went to her channel. No, she's just crazy. Like properly, has nothing to do with gender stuff. She's just crazy.
And it's okay.
She spends all her day like romanticizing serial killers. And I'm like, why don't you ask them for...
Look, ain't nothing happened to her either. I ain't got shit to do with me.
What I said.
Hey, man.
And again, of course, it's a joke.
He went on about his life.
Not really.
And you know, ever since that video,
goofy as shit.
Versus like, oh, this is why I would choose the bear.
No, but I understand why they choose the bear.
Absolutely.
I understand why they choose the bear.
You know what this is? This is the same thing as the whole defund the police thing.
Yes.
I think
the marketing is horrible.
The marketing is just bad.
Yes.
The point being made is actually fine.
Yes.
When they say defund the police, I don't agree with that. Like, I don't think you should not fund. You should train them more. Absolutely. You should also fund mental health services.
That's what he means,
right? Because
that's what defund the police means. Defund the police means don't defund them. Just put the money where you're supposed. That's what it means.
Like I was saying, stupid brain, right? The same thing like believe all women. I think it's perfectly fine to say women are often disbelieved, and we shouldn't shower them right away with accusations that they're lying and stuff. But stuff like believe the women or believe all women, when we all know that there's women who lie out there, makes no sense.
Right.
These slogans, I don't care how you feel about them. I'm asking you if they're effective or if they're just antagonistic. And if all you want to do is antagonize the other side, they're perfect. If you just want the other side to hate you, all these slogans, mint, they're very good. But if you're actually trying to garner people to your side, a lot of these things are stupid. And I think this whole like man versus bear thing is stupid. Because like,
all the
I can't
slogans
tell you
are
guys how many
stupid
times
as
I've seen a
fuck.
video of a woman being terrified of a man, and justifiably so, it looks like he's following her, and then another man comes in to protect her.
The only,
and sometimes it's another woman.
The only slogan that I believe in, the only one. Well, there's two. There's two slogans I believe in, and that's the Raiders just win, baby. Even though we ain't winning, it fires me up whenever I hear it. And Nike, just do it. Because well, I'll take that back. There's a third one. The Patriots with their do your job. There you go. All of the slogans that Ziggy believes in. And they're all actionable. Go out there and fucking win by just doing it and doing your job. There you go. Anything else is stupid.
But I'm just trying to say, there's plenty of good men out there who get turned off by this whole idea that like we're all out here trying to, and I'm not here to tell you guys that there aren't real concerns, that women shouldn't be concerned for their safety, that men do oftentimes, but it's like, do you guys not see how these slogans come across?
The intention is good. The marketing is garbage.
That's it.
That's it. I understand. We all understand what you're trying to say, but you're not saying that.
Yeah.
You're not saying that at all.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like
that's it.
When you tell your story, I understand where you're going with that. But of course, I'm going to think about the last time with the bear.
Yeah,
the whole time you was talking, I was like, yeah, you talking something in the forest.
No matter how stupid I think this stuff is, and like all these logos, like if I saw two people struggling with dogs, of course I'd go and try to help.
Yes.
You know, that's just normal for me. It's not even a gender thing. Like if I saw a kid, if I saw a person, a man, I would try to help. Generally, I think it's good to help people. But I understand why, there's a lot of dudes who are salivating when they see a video like this. Like, hey, bitch, you told us we was more dangerous than bears. Then go call the fucking bear, bitch. See if the bear want to help you with them dogs. Oh, no, he's going to make your situation worse. So men are more dangerous than bears. You want to stay away. But also you shame them when they don't get involved with your dangerous situation. It's like, come on, man. Come on.
You want me to be the most dangerous person on the planet, but then also want me to be the savior from anything that might be possibly dangerous.
Honestly, when I heard this story, I didn't believe it was real.
Yeah, because I understand you got to be so close to the other story about the bear.
Go lay down.
You got to be. I understand.
You need to go eat something. Get your sugar
told me
levels
that it was not
correct.
satire.
Oh yeah,
I was good. No,
I hate rage bait.
I'd be like, dude,
I hate rage bait.
Can you check on that one? But you already did.
It's just funny.
So I appreciate you for that.
Okay, if we were to make this into a short, what would be your reaction to the part where she goes, "The man won't help me"?
Why would he?
Me, help me, nigga.
Is he a bear? No.
You can call Paddington, baby. He'll come with some marmalade and then eat that ass.
Right. Exactly.
That's what marmalade sounds delicious.
Bitch, shut up. You scaring the dogs. You're making them bark more.
Shout out to Paddington the bear, man. You know what? Actually, I take everything I said back. If it's man versus Paddington the bear, I choose Paddington the bear too.
Because he's going to eat your ass with the marmalade.
Whoa. No. Because he was kicking it with the queen.
Yeah, of course.
Yo, shut your ass up, bro.
My God. I'm trying to understand.
Marmalade? What the fuck? What are you talking about? That shit went wry very quickly. Like, very left. Very fast. Yeah. I'd say you was causing emotional distress to my dog. Get the hell out of here. They're not gonna hurt you. Just keep fucking moving. Get out of my dog's vision because you're freaking him out, weirdo.
To me, like, I used to be gay. A lot of people don't know that, and I don't care. I used to be a stud. If you pay attention, you've been my friend on TikTok for a while, then you will know that I was in a marriage with a woman for 11 years. I was the man. So when it comes down to it, no, I did not get appreciated. I barely got fucking loved. It was horrible. So that is why some men come out here and be just doing their own thing. Don't even care because, bruh, the experience was shit. No woman is just out here trying to help her man. She expects her man to just do for her. And it dawned on me, like when women were growing up, I don't know one woman that was raised to know how to treat a man. I don't. I know that when I was being raised up and the people around me that was being raised up, our mamas taught us to pay attention what to look for in a man. Pay attention to how or what he has, 6 figures, a car, a house. Nobody taught us how to love him. Nobody taught us how to take care of him when he's down. Nobody taught a woman how to fucking nurture their man the correct way. We were just taught to look. We were just nurturers by nature. Nobody was taught how to nurture no man. But we were definitely taught to look. Pay attention to what your father does. He's got this job, he's got that job, he's got these cars, he's got this house, he takes care of mom. That's all we was taught to look for. And a little bit of love that you see in the house. What the fuck? Men are taught how to have manners, respect women. Now it's different for different households, so don't pinpoint, because not every household is the same, and not everybody is the same. This is majority. This is the generalized population. Okay? And if I'm wrong, somebody fucking correct me. I do appreciate bad criticism, good criticism. It helps a bitch grow. But this is all I've seen. And it is disappointing. Men deserve love just as much as women do. Why in the fuck are we fighting when everybody just wants that? So if we're going to keep dogging on
11 years.
Look, when you point at somebody, look how many fucking fingers are pointing back, bruh. Stop, bruh. Everybody just stop.
So this woman...
Yeah, she got battle scars.
She used to be a stud.
She got battle scars,
man. Gay now. She's been in a situation where she played the role as a man, and she didn't like it. And here's the thing. As men, we only know the role as a man. So for us, it's like,
Not anything to do with her or anything. But do you find it weird? I mean, I don't know if you watch anime or not, but do you find it weird when you find women out there that have Berserker brand tattoos? I feel like that's weird. Like the only woman in the entire anime was getting raped by demons for until she lost her mind. Why would you want to have that brand on you? Are you just showing people that you know the anime, or are you saying that you down with getting fucked by demons? I don't understand. But the ADHD. I was just looking at something on my phone and made me think about that. But I'm also going to bet she was literally in the Army or Marines. She has that vibe. She does look like she probably could been. Yeah. I can see that.
It kind of is what it is. But going from a woman to a man, you know, the lady, what's her name, who killed herself? I mean, it is just a completely different reality, right? And there are a handful of women who have experienced the realities of being a man or being perceived as a man, and they never like it. And here's the thing, to the lesbians out there, if you're a stud, do not get into a patriarchal, heterosexual type relationship dynamic. You're a woman. You're not a man. You're a woman. Okay? Do not.
Yeah, I had a video on that a couple days ago.
I'm the man.
With those weird, like a humanoid bull is like the top selling thing right now, like milk something or another. Yeah, they're pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Pretty dark. And that's more than likely why they can't accept the love and adoration and physicality of a real man, because they, in their mind, are getting, you know, pleasured by some weird forked peen with two heads and a face in it or something. You know what I'm saying? It's really weird. I don't understand the fascination with this. Yeah. I mean, it's not that I don't believe it. I just think that you know, I just thought maybe the two weren't correlated, but apparently they are. Apparently they are.
The house. No, you're not. You're a lady. Okay? Both of you be ladies. Because if you take the role as a man, you're not gonna like it.
I'ma just go get me a girlfriend. These niggas not treating me right. Ha! That's a good joke, ain't it? Fuck out my motherfucking face. Ain't shit fucking funny. News flash. They're both equally horrible. Who the hell said that? These girls will make you want to pull your locks out one by one from the motherfucking scalp. I'm telling you. Don't do it. Don't.
I always say, the one demographic that despises the infantilization of women.
Oh, almost got me. Almost caught me slipping. I hit that mute button though. Even when I wasn't looking, I just heard that Paul music. Yep. Fuck that. You can catching me slipping. You're not copyrighting this video.
More than anyone are regular women who deal with other women. Not the man-hating lesbians. Not the, you know, not the lesbians who are maybe more male-centered, right? They're on the man side. No. Just the regular lesbians. Because they know that this idea, I'm just gonna date women. They know, like how we know, that's just a lack of accountability.
Ladies, protect your homes, protect your cars, protect your wallets, and protect that cootie cat. The hobo season is approaching. It's getting a little cold outside, and you know what that means. These niggas ain't got nowhere to stay. So they coming for you. So let's be prepared.
Man, please.
And
Y'all
it's
ain't got nowhere to
crazy how
stay
it's
either.
kind of like
Shut
they
up.
finally admitting it. They not even scared to say, like, yeah, this is
Shut
exactly
up.
what we be doing. Like, it's this guy on here, he made a video and he giving the whole breakdown, but he mainly specifically talking about going out the BBWs. And he like compliment her, overly compliment her. Make sure she got a good job, a nice place to stay. Make sure she ain't got no kids. If she ain't got no kids, that's a plus. And he like, when you put it down, make sure you go all in. So ladies,
yeah,
if you meet that man and the first time y'all getting down with the get down, he getting down, block him. He don't have nowhere to go. He gonna be in your shit. So if you don't want no nigga in your shit, close it and block them, okay? All right.
Oh my goodness gracious. The
Sounds
advice is
good.
hilarious, man. Imagine being so attracted to bums that this is the advice.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. It was just attractive.
The idea of a man not having his own place, being homeless, essentially, right? Being bumming. It should be so disgusting to women that the idea of a man being a bum should be so disgusting to women that this level of advice shouldn't even be given. It should just be like a known thing. We don't deal with bummy men. Like, why are you even saying this? But they have to ward these guys off. Hey. And if he puts it down real good, you know he's homeless. I mean, wouldn't you know he's homeless before? Why don't you actually go to his place?
My wife is a pick-me, which was news to me about 3 years ago. When we would share different aspects of our relationship dynamics with the world in an attempt to inspire, motivate, or even educate. And occasionally the videos would get flooded with "she's a pick-me" comments. So of course, we looked it up. Only to learn that a pick-me is a slang term used to describe a woman who seeks attention and approval from the opposite sex. Apparently by putting down other women or emphasizing their unlikeness to traditional feminine traits.
He has that one thing that you really, really want out of a man. Block him because he's looking for something from you. Like, bitch.
And then we realized what the problem really was.
They were projecting.
Although my wife definitely seeks my attention and maybe even my approval as well. In no way does she insult, belittle, or put down another woman in the process. She will simply cook me dinner, clean the home, or display other things that some may label as traditional traits. Oftentimes without her even saying a word. But you know what they say.
Guilty pigs always squeal first.
So I guess all the women out there choosing not to live by those traditional standards feel the need to express their concerns by attempting to put down another woman while using a slang word that you shouldn't even view as an insult, but more so a compliment. Because since when has it ever been the goal to not get picked?
A classy video from a classy couple. I see these guys all the time. And this is exactly why married women, for example, especially, don't be saying anything or don't be giving no advice. Her doing her wifely duties is being a pick-me. And here's the thing. There's only one relationship dynamic that the TikTok girlies actually like. And it's the one where the man does everything and the woman does nothing. Okay, she's a stay-at-home girlfriend and she just spends money. That's the only relationship dynamic where a woman can come onto the internet, speak about it, and get nothing but praise. But that's the least likely relationship dynamic. The most likely are the traditional ones and the ones where it's an equal partnership. And the TikTok girlies don't like either. If women come out talking about equal partnership, you're a pick-me. If a woman comes out talking about how she does this for a man, you're a pick-me. So women in relationships or women who are married, they're just sitting back and going, boy, let me not even talk too much. Because I don't want to get cooked.
Alright, so I've been thinking for myself.
That's demonic.
I don't understand.
It's demonic.
But it's the brain that God
It's demonic. That's some demons. That's not God. It's demonic.
If it's a God-given brain, then
it's demonic. It's still demonic. That's the demons.
It's just thinking for yourself.
It's the demons. Gotta be demonic.
I just don't understand why.
Gotta be demonic, yeah. Gotta be them demons.
But it
demonic is demonic.
Okay.
It's demonic.
Okay.
It's demonic.
Hey man, look. Religious, non-religious, okay? Sometimes when people start talking about the demons, you gotta listen. Because it's just a fact of reality that exists.
Bonnie Blue ruined my relationship, so I came home today to find out that my partner of 7 years hasn't only been in Bonnie Blue's queue once,
but twice.
Apparently he was one
of the 1,000 guys
to have his way with her.
A stone cold example of misdirected anger.
Your problem should not lie with Miss Blue, no. As
problematic
as she may be, this has to be on your man 7 years. And he was not in the line once but twice. And if that wasn't enough, he was one of the 1,000 men who participated
in that grueling event.
We have to put faces to these 1,000 participants. So shorty, I actually beg of you. Show the man's face, say his name loud and proud. We need to be aware of the individuals that took place in that abomination. For our safety, for the safety of the public, do us all a favor and let us know who he is.
Yeah, ma'am, I have to agree, okay? Bonnie Blue did not ruin your relationship. You were in a relationship with a demon, okay? Bonnie Blue twice, one of the 1,000. Who does that? He's nasty. He's a dirty, dirty dog, okay? It could have been Bonnie Blue. It could have been Sky Blue. It could have been any blue. He just wanted to fuck something different. he just wanted to fuck something else. Because there's no way any man in his right mind is one of the 1,000. It just doesn't make sense.
Like, I don't understand. I mean, hey. Let him fuck. I guarantee if you were the one he was laid up with, he wouldn't have wanted to go see Bonnie Blue. Guarantee that. If he was putting it down, he probably went out there after he asked for like the 18th time, can we do something? And you said, I'm tired. Guarantee it. Guarantee it.
I hate you! I hate you, Mom! I hate you!
Okay, so this first clip, this little boy is upset with his mom, more than upset. He's mad. But rightfully so, because he was SA'd and she doesn't believe him. And for whatever reason, she has this camera in his fucking face. So that's why he's tweaking out right now. This lady stitched the video, and I'm gonna show you what she said.
And he's flipping out. His eyes are getting wide. He's yelling, he's screaming. There's a spirit on him. He proceeds to...
So I don't know what the fuck. It's not funny, because it's not funny. He has a spirit attached to him. Like, that shit, that's kind of psychosis gets on my fucking nerves. It's funny because it's fucking annoying. Because did you just ever consider that maybe he's fucking traumatized and he's angry that the person that's supposed to be protecting him doesn't even believe him? And then it's like, why did you have to jump to he has a spirit on him? What? It was just like, I don't know, that just blew the fuck out of me because it's just such a sensitive topic and he's a child, and then the whole he has a spirit on him, like, just fucking unnecessary. I don't know.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. As someone who grew up on a religious island, the most religious countries are the poorest for a reason. People justify everything by religion, no accountability. Everything is a demon. Everything is a devil. It's so stupid. If you have a child and that child says something sexual happened to me, why would you not believe it? Immediately. Doesn't matter who the child says. Why would you not believe it? What's the downside? Weigh it up, right? Your best friend, your child says, they done something to me sexually. You believe your child, you lose a best friend. Weigh up. You don't believe your child, it continues to happen, or the child gets messed up, but you keep your best friend. Which one? Obviously, you'd rather lose your best friend. If you've never spoke about sex around your kid knows nothing about sexual stuff, innocent child, why would he lie? Where would he even get this thought process from? People don't believe their kids because of the person that done it. It's always the person. If it was a random stranger or someone they met 2 weeks ago, they would believe their child. But it's about protecting the relationship with the person because it's almost always someone close. And I think parents who don't believe their kids, personally, should be locked up. They should have CPS taken. Take the kids, lock the parents up, neglect. Something. Figure out a charge because they're disgusting and they're a disgrace.
What if we literally just split the country in half? One country goes full blue and the other goes full red. You move to the side that you agree with more. You want universal health care? Blue side, you want your healthcare plan to be don't get sick? Perfect. The red side's got you.
You know, it's funny because they tried something like that already in Germany. After World War II, they divided Germany into two halves, West Germany and then East Germany. And West Germany was occupied and run by the US and the UK, and then East Germany was occupied and run by the Soviet Union. So it was pretty much like capitalism on one side and then communism on the other side. And at some point, like, things got so bad in East Germany where communism was that people started fleeing towards West Germany, that the Soviet Union had to build a wall to prevent people from fleeing, called the Berlin Wall. I mean, that was what the Berlin Wall was all about. It's not just a physical wall, but it was a ideological divide. And it also shows how petty, you know, communists and socialists are, because rather than admit that their ideology has failed, they would rather build a wall to keep people from fleeing. And then finally in 1989, when Germany reunified and the Berlin Wall came down after the fall of the Soviet Union, everybody from East Germany ran towards West Germany. I mean, you still got people who are alive today that lived during East Germany before the fall of the Berlin Wall, that lived in that era. Like, you can go ask them like what life was like. I mean, people would rather live in a much more freer, economically freer capitalist society than a socialist or a communist society. I mean, I'm not really opposed to the idea, but, you know, we kind of already have that with blue states and red states. I know it's a little bit different than what she's proposing, but if you look at, like, you know, where most people are fleeing from, they're fleeing from places like California, which is a blue state, to places like Florida or Texas, because cost of living is just so much higher in California and income tax is so much higher. I mean, states like Florida and Texas don't even have income tax. So it just goes to show which policies are better and where people would rather live. The only thing I would add, though, is that if you decided to stay in the blue side, you should not be able to move to the red side.
No damn friends. Get the hell out of here.
Because you should deal with the consequences of the policies.
The government says it's free, it's stolen.
This is so interesting. And I'm surprised they actually have.
You're saying the quiet part out loud.
Because it's something that I've thought about.
Don't do that.
Many times. In the UK right now, you have people who want to make our healthcare system like America. Shout out to the Americans, right? I'm not, you know, but your healthcare system is horrible. They want to make it like that. And I'm like, you should have to have that. If you want it, you have it, right? Because over here, you can get a box of 14 antihistamines for like £4.99. In America, that shit, I don't know how much it is, but probably add a zero. Okay, add a zero to that. If you want that, you should have it. Not me, you. And I've always said this. Whoever gets elected, their like foreign policy, how they deal with other countries, that's them. They're in control. But within the country, divide that shit, man. You want private healthcare? You take that. I don't want private healthcare. I don't want it. You want private schools? You pay for the school. You pay for it. No problem. You can pay. I don't want that. But as you've seen here, they all went to the other side. And that's exactly what would happen if they done it in the UK.
Straight up. I'm not in the business of paying for some shit I don't give a fuck about. Let's listen to what Stephen A. Smith had to say about Trump. Was talking about this yesterday while we was at dinner, and I didn't know what the hell she was talking about.
Hi, I'm Yusuke, a robotics engineer
Yusuke?
at This
You're a Meshi?
This invention represents a $4 billion opportunity for investors and restaurants. Flippy is
Serena Williams and all of that stuff. So let's go ahead and get into his response. Apparently he responded to what was going on, and we're going to go ahead and get it popping. So make sure you guys hit a like for the out. This is a show. Listen, we do what we want to do.
What's crazy is the states.
We do what we want to do.
Hold up. What's crazy is the states could do taxpayer funded healthcare, but there's a good reason they don't. A few actually. I personally just don't feel like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I think some things should be facilitated by the government, but I just don't feel like every form of healthcare should be. Because I don't want to pay for it. More than likely, I mean, if it's taxpayer funded, then I don't want to pay for it because I don't get sick. I don't have issues. I don't go break legs and shit every other day. I don't catch colds and random ass STDs and shit where I need to constantly have health care just at an affordable rate for myself. If I'm fucked up, I don't mind paying to get fixed. And yeah, I'm gonna pay into my healthcare insurance or my healthcare through my job, the provided healthcare through my job or whatever. But I don't mind that. But the fact that it would come out of even already my overly taxed income just so other people can have the ability to go be as sick as they want to be all the time. It's just that perplexes me. I don't like that. I don't like it. Just get a decent job that has healthcare benefits. That way you can go get whatever you need to get done whenever you need it. That's how I feel. I mean, we need to get back to the point where everybody works for whatever the fuck they need. That's how I feel. I mean, I could be wrong about that, but
Over here. So we got our Henny.
fuck that.
All right. We on a Henny diet right now for the show. So we going to go ahead and have our good show and we going to have a good time. Let's get it popping, y'all.
Straight.
My
To come on
foot
and
is cramping like a bitch.
talking a whole lot of stuff about me because they did not like what I had to say about Representative Jasmine Crockett. She is a Democrat out of Texas, Texas's 30th congressional district. Her work, and her verbiage and all of that stuff speaks for itself. And she has become, a big time public figure in essence, not just as a representative, but speaking out on a plethora of issues involving the current administration and the White House, et cetera, et cetera. And I made some noise last week because I had the temerity, the unmitigated gall to say this about Representative Crockett.
Yeah, I believe it.
talking
I mean,
about the state of our politics in the midst of a
I
government.
believe. See, my thing is that I believe so wholeheartedly about capitalism that I think that all of this shit should be pay for play. All of it. You should only deal with or pay for things that you need. And the option should be there for if I'm broke as fuck, I should have the least impactful possible medication that would still help me. And if I got a lot of money, I should have the thing that's going to eliminate it expeditiously. I feel like there should be a scale for everything. It's only going to get as good as much as it's only going to get as good as the amount of money you're willing to pay for it. The same thing with cars, the same thing with housing, the same thing with everything that you do. Clothing, shoe, all of that. It's only as good as what you're willing to pay for it. And I feel like that should be across the board. I don't feel like healthcare should be any different. And I mean, it sucks for people that don't have the money, but then have some weird, crazy, cancer or some shit like that comes out of the blue. Yeah, I mean, it sucks, but then you get what you pay for. And if you get to a model in which you're going to let the government deal with all of that kind of stuff, then more than likely the government is going to take the cheap way out so they can take all the money for it themselves, like they normally do. Exactly. Huh. Like, sounds crazy, doesn't it? Sounds wild as hell. This is a wild and crazy radical idea here. I mean, I think that, I think voting should be across the board. It should be non-denominational. It shouldn't make a difference how much you make or whatever like that. But I feel like if you, like I said, again, the big C word, if you get cancer and you don't make any money, you should get things to treat the symptoms, make you more comfortable. Maybe it doesn't get rid of the cancer because you can't afford to get rid of it. And then once you go up higher into the mid tiers, then you're going to get stuff that's going to eliminate it, but it just takes a little longer. And then if you're rich and you have the money to just pay for the treatment and it just gets rid of it instantly, there you go. You know, I mean, if you don't have the money to get a mansion, then you start off at an apartment. And if you get a little bit more money than that, then you get a house. And then eventually you get a mini mansion. And then you get a real mansion. Depending on how much money, it's a sliding scale that you create on your own. If you want to get better results, then you create better situations to get better results. You do that in business. We do that in every other aspect. Why not do it in the stuff that makes sense to do it? You know? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And if you got the money, you'll be able to go you'll be able to go research and find those things. It's how I feel about it. I mean, it ain't like I got the money. I'm not out here swimming in it. I would still be probably in the bottom rung when it comes down to that kind of stuff. I mean, if I got cancer right now, I probably wouldn't be able to get the best treatment ever, but I feel like I shouldn't have to pay for somebody that doesn't have any money at all or no health care at all. I shouldn't be paying for their cancer treatments. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. I mean, it's your problem, not mine. I mean, I could be wrong in the way I'm thinking, but like, you're taxing me
that has
as a single man that's never been in the military. You're taxing me upteenth amount more than you would tax a person that has very low income that never did anything at all, that has 15 kids. I'm getting taxed more than a person that has 10 kids because apparently I'm available to do so. So my money is weighing me on me more to help you out than your money would be to fix the roads that would help my car not not get a flat tire or have to replace rims or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, doesn't make sense to me. Why are my tax dollars going to helping a woman get $40 a month rent at a house that's bigger than mine? Because she has kids and she's been on this waiting list for a million years. Like that's not helping me out as a piece of society at all. Go out there and go get some.
Unfolded since
The cancer's faster metabolism causes your normal healthy cells to outlast it. Exactly.
Ladies, I respect intelligent women, no doubt. But how
or if you're a follower of Dr. Sebi,
to express herself, I'm like,
mucus.
is that gonna help your district in Texas?
You know,
aren't you there
mucoid
to find
plaque
a way to get stuff done?
Trapped in your gut, mucus trapped in your head.
To what Trump wants. How much work goes into that? I'm just gonna go off about Trump, cuss him out every chance I get, say the most derogatory, incendiary things imaginable, and that's my day's work.
There's a reason.
That ain't work. Work is saying that's the man in power. I know what his agenda is. I'm not exactly in a position to stop him since the Republicans have the Senate and the House. But maybe if I'm willing to work with this man, I might get something out of it for my constituency. Because like Joe Manchin said, he's there to represent, or was there for 15 years to represent the people of West Virginia. She's supposed to be there to represent the people of Texas.
I hate the way you said that.
I don't know. Maybe that just sounds ignorant because it's so simple. But it ain't that damn complicated. We make it complicated.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, it's frustrating. It really can be. And all the verbiage and all the nonsense that I've heard.
I'm trying to figure out what the problem is. What did he say that was so wrong? What did he say that was so wrong? All he said was they need to be more accountable and they need to be more responsible instead of just spending all of their time going back and forth and trying to throw Trump under the bus and having all of these negative dispositions, they actually should probably work across the aisle because it would suit them better instead of being used as a mouthpiece and being showcased and being ghetto. What did he say that was off? What did Stephen A. say that was off? What did he say that was wrong? What did he say that was so mean and uneducated and not informed and that was so incendiary? What did he say that was off? Honestly, I'm genuinely curious. Can somebody give me some insight on what he said that was wrong? And she is ghetto. She ghetto as hell. She got the butterfly eyelashes on. She always got a weave on. We don't even know what her real hair looks like. She not married. We got very low standards. We got very, very low standards. We got very low standards. Did y'all know that it used to be a thing where you had to have or be the thing that you wanted to represent? And I mean, let's just keep it 100. Like, we gonna really keep it 100 today. This is the 100 show. It used to be a thing. You're not even able to run for certain offices unless you are reflective or representative of what most people aspire to be. You used to have to be married. You used to have to actually have the results. How do we qualify people now? Because it's easy to say that I have a degree. It's easy to say that I have this level of work experience for other people. But how do we know that people truly represent our best interests? She's hood as hell, bro. She's an intelligent hood. An intelligent hood chick. An educated hood chick. Actually, you know what? I take that back. She's actually 10 times worse. Why is she 10 times worse? Because she pretending to be hood and she not even really that. Word on the street is that Jasmine Crockett is really the female Clarence, and Clarence's parents had a really good marriage.
Well, I mean,
my brother's name is Gene, Gene. We just call him Gino. You know what I'm saying? That's just what we've always called him. I heard that Jasmine Crockett is cosplaying a ghetto woman. I heard she not even really like that. That she really from a good neighborhood. She ain't really raised like that. So all of this clock it, negative, ghetto mess is really just her pretending to be something that she not. Yeah, I heard she really new.
Damn, not new.
I heard that Jasmine Crockett is really new in real life.
Not new.
Now, I don't know how true that is because I haven't cared enough to actually do a deep dive on her, and I'm not on that type of tip. And so I just take people at face value. But how you gonna be ghetto, but you really not even cut from that cloth? So she 10 times worse. That means you're not even really authentic, and you playing. They playing. Black people, Jasmine Crockett is playing in y'all faces. She playing in y'all faces. She's playing in your faces. And that's embarrassing. That is embarrassing because we hated them type of women. We called them slummers. Them type of chicks was slumming. Oh, you hanging out here in the hood with us? You ain't even supposed to be here. You supposed to be hanging out with Clarence. That's the more embarrassing part. Like, we would be even more like understanding if you was really cut from that cloth, but you really not even of that. You're not even of that ilk.
Heard over the last few days. It's why it can get exhausting. Because nothing frustrates me more than when people have the truth at their disposal and they choose, maybe not lie, maybe not even embellish, but allow their emotions to usurp facts, and all of a sudden want to use that as an excuse to label me as being something and doing something I'm neither not nor have I done, which in this case is disrespecting Representative Crockett out of Texas, who, by the way, has had an invite to this show for weeks, by the way. Governors Josh Shapiro and Spencer Cox came on this show. Senator Lindsey Graham came on this show.
Jasmine Crockett is not what y'all think that she is. She cosplaying. She fake. That's why they only pull up to MSNBC. That's why they only go on those type of programs. They will never, ever go into a place where somebody will press them or ask them a hard question or any of that type of stuff. They playing games in y'all face, man. They not good. They not as they getting the alley-oop. They only want to go where Chris Paul is. They only want to go to Lob City so they can try to dunk it and sound more intelligent than they really are. You'll never see any of these. That's the one thing that I got smoked for when it comes to Democrats. How come y'all don't never go no place where somebody can ask y'all some real questions, where they can ask you really where you really from, where they can ask you some real stuff? How come y'all life is not as transparent as y'all require for other people's lives to be?
Right.
I respect Stephen A. Smith so much, not because I agree with everything that he says. I agree with a lot of what he says, and then I disagree with a lot of what he says. I think Stephen A. is in a difficult space. I think he's stuck between a rock and a hard place, and he's trying to figure out his space in this political sphere that he's trying to expand his platform beyond sports because he wants to be marketable to a greater audience. Stephen A. Smith, he wants to announce that he's Republican, but he doesn't want to abandon the blackity blacks, and so he's playing both sides right now. But I respect him because he's extending his platform to people of all on both sides, to both Republican and Democrats. And we know for a fact that Jasmine Crockett will never pull up to any place that does not make her feel comfortable.
Joe Manchin, now retired, came on this show. Bill O'Reilly, Bill Maher came on this show. Okay? And more coming. And she has an invite. And AOC has an invite. Hakeem Jeffries, Democratic House leader, he just was on this show.
Oh.
I've invited Jasmine Crockett. I have nothing but respect for her. I just disagree on what she's making headlines for because I think it's counterproductive to the ultimate goal.
Now, Stephen A., you know, if you keep trying to explain to people a logical stance, if they are against you, it's nothing that you're going to say. Look, and it don't even matter if you black or white. I seen people yesterday on TikTok via the videos that y'all were sending me, and they were still going at Trump for not getting the hostages released sooner. They were still going at Trump for not getting the hostages released sooner. I don't trust him. I'm mad at him. I don't like him still. I don't care that he secured a peace deal. I don't care that the leaders are saying that he secured a peace deal between Israel and Hamas. I don't care that the actual hostages gotten released and all of that stuff. They still gonna hate. Stephen A. is fighting a battle that doesn't need to be fought. What y'all gonna have to start doing is just saying what you said and stop explaining why you said it. Just say it, and it just is what it is. And you let the people that are intelligent enough to be able to sift through the BS have a conversation about whether or not they agree with you or disagree with you. Take a position and leave it at that. For whatever reason, y'all think that Steven Jackson gonna start liking Stephen A. Smith? You think that Serena Williams gonna start holding him down? Y'all think that the black community that had turned against him is gonna start actually having productive conversations and trying to parse through the information and do a follow-up on him? They not. They don't care about you, Stephen. They don't care about you, bro.
But yet, here we are. And the word disrespect comes in. And people try to engage with words, like disrespect and implying misogyny and all of this other nonsense. Stop it. Stop it. Can we be grown-ups and deal with what the real issue is involving what I said?
Nope.
Willie D. Roland Martin.
Now, I will say this about Willie D. Because I can call Willie D right now. I got his phone number. He actually hit me up and we chopped it up in real life. Actually, it's so funny because me and Willie D has come to the conclusion that we won't go at each other publicly. And if we have any disagreement with each other, we will actually have a conversation offline.
Oh, man.
Willie D says Stephen A.
Dad
Smith
shoes.
is taking shots at Jasmine Crockett. Ain't just messy as weak. Dude is sitting on one of the biggest mics in America. Instead of using it to uplift, he's tearing down a black woman who's out here putting in real work. That ain't critique. That's betrayal. Jasmine Crockett ain't the problem. She's the kind of woman who walks into rooms full of snakes and makes the snakes flinch. Meanwhile, Stephen's showing us what happens when the paycheck gets louder than the principal that sucker shit straight up.
I mean, he has a show where he's doing political commentary. He should be able to do political commentary. If he feels some kind of way about a politician, then he should speak on it. And if they don't like the way he's talking, they should come up there and talk about why why people shouldn't feel that way. I mean, if you're willing to have the interview, if he's extended the invite to have the interview so you can have the conversation, then have the conversation instead of backhand and underhand remarks about the conversation at hand that end without talking about it. You know what I'm saying? That would be the more inept thing
I actually
to
am
do.
cool with Willie D, so I don't have anything negative to say about what he said because this is his opinion. I can call him offline and I can have a completely different conversation. And I'm a man of my word, so I'm never gonna go at Willie D publicly. I would have a conversation with him behind the scenes. But there are a lot of people that don't like or has a difference of opinion when it comes to Stephen A. Smith because they don't like his takes when it comes to certain people.
Right.
Bakari Sellers and Angela Rye, who I have profound respect for. I mean, the list goes on and on with all of these people. I don't have their names in front of me to my producer that text.
Y'all be surprised how small this world is and how small the game is once you start getting to a certain space. Everybody knows everybody. Everybody knows everybody, and everybody is just a phone call away from being in contact with somebody else.
To me, I don't have my phone on me right now, so I apologize for not having those names in front of me. But I'm what are we talking about? How's it disrespectful to say what I said? Could you just disagree? Could we just say, yo, Stephen A., I disagree with you. Here's why. We got Willie D. Put up that quote, please. He's putting out quotes or text or tweets about me. Let's see that again. Stephen A. Smith taking shots at Jasmine Crockett ain't just messy, it's weak. Dude is sitting on one of the biggest mics in America, and instead of using it to uplift, he's tearing down a black woman who's out here putting in real work. That ain't critique, that's betrayal. Jasmine Crockett ain't the problem. She's the kind of woman who walks into rooms full of snakes and makes the snakes flinch. Meanwhile, Stephen's showing what happens when the paycheck gets louder than the principal. That's sucker shit, straight up, end quote.
It's so funny to hear Stephen A. Smith curse because you know you can't curse on ESPN.
Wow, Willie D. You sure are uplifting. I mean, I got to be touched. That was inspirational. Really, that really, really was. That was inspirational. I'm doing sucker shit. That's what you call inspirational? That's what you call uplifting? Really? Now, I haven't heard everything that Roland Martin said, D.L. Hughley had to say, and all the other names that I mentioned, but I'm sure it's along the same lines. Nothing but respect. First of all, I'm going to be very, very careful about anything that I say about Roland Martin because he's a friend. I'm going to be careful about anything that I say about D.L. Hughley because I have respect for that man. We've spoken a few months ago. I got nothing but love for him. I am.
As part of the reason, honestly, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I don't disagree with what Stephen A. Smith is saying. I'm actually on his side when it comes to this issue in particular. But that's part of the reason, and one of the reasons why it's very difficult to be a person with a significant enough platform and to cross over a certain threshold or has a lot of visibility because you make a lot of friends. And what happens when you make a lot of friends is you start to have difficulty being honest. And I think that Joe Budden is experiencing the same problem. Joe Budden is experiencing a problem where it seems like he can't be as honest and transparent about his thoughts on certain issues or certain people or albums or people in the industry because he has alliances or he knows them in real life and stuff like that. And that's why I don't really want to be friends with a lot of people, because then it would prohibit me from actually giving you my authentic thoughts because I know them in real life.
All right.
Stephen A already has too many people that he's cool with, that he probably disagrees with, that he can't say that publicly. And that's a problem that comes along with being visible and making friends in the industry. When y'all get to a certain level, because there's people that's watching this show right now that is going to be way more successful than me. They're going to have more subscribers than me. They're going to have more, all of that type of stuff. When you get to a certain level, let me warn you, a lot of you are going to want to be in the industry. You're going to want to rub shoulders and elbows with people and all of that stuff. And let me tell you something. It's going to be difficult for you going forward because you're going to have to start having conversations about whether or not you agree or disagree, because the blinders is going to come off of who you actually think is dope based off of the fact that they are a celebrity or they have a lot of.
Yeah. I mean, I can see where you're coming from with all of that. I got one more video before I get up out of here. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm about to head to work. I got a 3:00 day today, so I get to leave a little later than usual. Y'all get one extra video out of me. You hear me?
Following black men's hair advice was the best thing I did for my hair. A black man will grow his hair from bald to waist length in a year. Meanwhile, a girl who's been natural since age 10 is still having ear length hair at age 20.
It is not a protective style if you are not protecting your scalp.
Many of you guys still believe that you have to comb your hair every single day just because your hair looks nappy in the morning.
Are the braids old, or are y'all so infatuated with having the wet and wavy and the weaves and wigs that you forgot that you're actually black and have frizzy hair?
Who said that? Said that.
Do you think that black women's natural hair care is, in a way, unnecessarily complicated and also somewhat nonsensical? And is there something we can learn from black men's hair care instead that could help uncomplicate ours?
Following black men's hair advice was the best thing I did for my hair because it made me realize how nonsensical a lot of the advice black women receive for our hair it actually is, because black men don't have to glue down Asian hair on their scalp. They don't have to straighten their hair every week. They don't have to leave it unwashed for 16,000 years. They don't have to put every single oil, butter, lotion, and potion on their hair. Yet it grows. It grows faster than a lot of black women, actually. They keep it so simple. They wash it, they style it. They wash it multiple times a week, and they style it. That's literally all. And their hair grows. A black man will grow his hair from bald to waist length in a year. Meanwhile, a girl who's been natural since age 10 is still having ear length hair at age 20. Have you guys heard of the shake method? First of all, why do men call everything a method? I will never understand. But regardless, the shake method, you just put product on your soaking wet hair, shake your hair, perfect wash and go.
Today I'm going to be showing y'all the fastest and easiest way to get curls. All we'll be needing is the gel, curling cream, and a spray bottle. It's just water and conditioner in there. When doing this style, working in sections is easier. And also, I'm going to give y'all a disclaimer. Your hair got to be at least nose length. If it's shorter than that, it's going to be hard to do this method. Throughout this whole process, make sure your hair is always soaked. As you can see, mine's is soaked, and now I'm adding the curling cream and gel to my hair. Last thing we'll be doing is raking our fingers through our hair. We're doing this to loosen our curls up and to knock it into place. And again, you want to make sure your hair is extremely soaked throughout this entire process. After I've done this all around my hair, I'm just doing the finishing touches. And finally, I'm going to show y'all why we call it the shake method. I think it looks good, but obviously this style, it doesn't make the curls as defined as my other styles that I do.
I'm like, so you're telling me I've been wasting hours of my life shingling every single strand of my hair when I could have been doing this? All right. I think it's one of the things that really show how women are just lied to every single day when it comes to beauty, because hair does not have to be hard. Natural hair is not hard at all. Men actually make it look really easy. They make it look so easy because it can be easy. We're just being told to do nonsense all the time.
She's right, and there's also a lot of steps in our routine that I honestly think make hair care a lot more harder than it should be. But it's not only that, it's also the need to maintain a perfectly well done, neat hairstyle. You don't want the water to touch your hair at all because you want to make sure it lasts as long as it possibly can. Yes, I know it's the 4th week, but I cannot risk that freeze. So I saw this video of her washing her hair in braids, and everybody in the comment section was just like, but that freeze, the freeze. How about the freeze? Oh, my forcing hair and the freeze. The way you like forcing hair in your problems. Leave us alone. The freeze, I'm just like, bruv, calm down. Allow your scalp to breathe as well. But to be fair, freeze is not something that a lot of people like dealing with, and understandably so. So is there a way that we can work around it?
It is not a protective style if you're not protecting your scalp. I'll repeat that. It is not a protective style if you are not protecting your scalp. I like to wash my hair weekly, and that includes when I have braids in. So I start with the clarifying shampoo from Sacred and make sure I get it on the brush and scrub every nook and cranny. I then fully rinse that out and then go in with the hydrating shampoo from Sacred. You see how much I use that. I'm slamming the bottle down. I need some more, Beyonce. Get it to me, girl. From there, we use the conditioner, let it sit for a while, and then I rinse it out in cold water. I know what you're thinking. Oh my God, your braids gonna be so frizzy. Your braids gonna be messed up. Now what? Look at that. Now what, diva? Exactly, hair eating. I go in with the mixture of leave-in conditioner and water, fully saturate my hair, and then I follow through with mousse, and I like to make sure it fully coats the entire head. Rub it in, and then tie it down with a do-rag, make sure the do-rag is tight, and then I sit under the dryer for about 20-30 minutes, and my hair is good. No frizz, nowhere. This is what works for my scalp, and I'm not about to be not washing my hair for 2-3 weeks and doing 7 head spins just to make sure I get a good scratch in. This is what works for me. Thank you.
For most people that I've actually seen do that, their hair actually looks better after the wash than before. So water wasn't really the enemy after all. I know what your next question is going to be. Does it work for braids?
And I know we're all terrified of washing our hair in braids. So let me show you how I refresh my braids without ruining my parts, because an itchy scalp with braids is no joke. Today we're washing our hair with a wig cap. Yes. But this is the key to let you scrub your scalp without frizzing up your braids. And although I am genius, I unfortunately did not come up with this one. I get really dry and flaky scalp due to my seborrheic dermatitis, so I have to wash my hair every 2 weeks, which we should all be doing. But if you struggle with this too, use the Nizoral shampoo. And we're gonna pre-shampoo our hair, focusing only on our scalp, and massage it, and you can use a brush or a toothbrush, but I like to use my fingers. This shampoo is the only thing that helps clear my flakes and build Rinse that out in the shower, and then we're gonna use a hydrating shampoo and conditioner. Right now, your girl is loving the Carol's Daughter shampoo. When I tell you this leaves my hair smelling amazing for days, if you have longer braids like me, don't be afraid to move the braids around and adjust where they are so you can really get to every part of your scalp. Once you're out of the shower, you can finally take that wig cap off and then spritz your hair with a water-based leave-in conditioner. Then I use the Dumo Stuff Texture Foam. This will lay down any of your frizz and will not dry your hair out. And then just tie up your hair and let it air dry. My hair is long, so I helped up my ends a little bit with a blow dryer. And then after a few hours, your braids should look just like this. Clean, fresh, no flaky scalp or buildup. Go ahead and save this for your next braid refresh, and don't forget to send this to a friend who may need it.
The first comments even under that video kept coming, especially from the Mighty Folk Never warriors. I've never actually tried the method, so I can't tell you for sure how it works, but got myself a wig cap and I'm going to try it the next time I have corners in. When it comes to freeze, however, I feel like a part of that, you just have to let it go. Just let it go, just let it be, because it's just what hair wants to do. Just let it do what it wants to do. You can't control it fully.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Are the braids old, or are y'all so infatuated with having the wet and wavy and the weaves and wigs that you forgot that you're actually black and have frizzy hair? Who said that?
Always still on the topic of washing hair, by the way, let's also talk about the unnecessary, exhausting, multiple detangling steps that we put ourselves through. What is that about?
I just finished hair wash day. I feel like I'm gonna pass out.
Why do we detangle at 6 stages of the process? Detangle before wash, detangle after wash, detangle midweek, detangle during styling, even detangle during shampoo. And yes, some people are detangling during shampoo. Coily, highly textured hair does not like to be detangled. Obviously, we do it because we don't want our hair to lock up and we want styling options. But in general, the tighter texture is, the more breakage you're going to get by detangling it. So while a looser type 3 texture may be able to get a fine-tooth comb through it with no cause of breakage, that same tool can do a lot of damage to 4C hair. Some hairstyles require a very high level of detangled hair, like a blowout or a roller set. But for your day-to-day hairstyles, you're good with like that 85%. I think it's trying to get to that 100% that's killing us. So like this person's comment, I really only detangle during one stage, and that's in the shower with conditioner. When I'm out the shower, I don't really feel a need to put another tool through my hair. How often are y'all detangling, and what do y'all think?
It's not so much that our hair doesn't like being detangled, it's more so that it is so tightly coiled that detangling it in 1 hour and coming back and expecting it to be the exact same way it was an hour before is a little bit unrealistic because the strands are going to mingle. Which is why, in my opinion, I feel like detangling more than once or twice during the wash day process is a lot more exhausting and, quite frankly, unreasonable. And some people are not just detangling, by the way, they are also putting their hair in place in between these sessions of detangling and shampooing and pre-pooing. And when I first started taking care of my natural hair, I was like, this is just necessary. It's just what comes with taking care of natural hair. I just have to do it. After a while, I was so exhausted. I was like, there has to be a better way. And now I just do it once, which is usually after deep conditioning or putting in a leave-in, but mostly after deep conditioning, because my deep conditioner has more sleep and just makes my hair a lot more softer. So I prefer doing it then. But sometimes also with leave-in. Another thing I feel like we don't like doing, all our screaming, by the way, that we want healthy hair, is hydrating and moisturizing our hair.
Your hair, your hair isn't growing, not because you lack some magical genes, but it's because you don't moisturize, you don't drink water, you don't sleep. Oiling constantly is not moisture. Oil is a sealant to keep the moisture in. Moisture is hydration, moisture is water. Spray your hair, bro. Treat your hair like a plant. Plants get watered every day, not oiled every day. Nothing wrong with oil, but water is more important. Who said that? Who said that? Who said that?
Another thing I feel like exhausts us a lot is the need to want to constantly comb my hair. Why do you feel the need to do that every single day?
Many of you guys still believe that you have to comb your hair every single day just because your hair looks nappy in the morning. So you do a detangling routine every morning before school or work. If you're doing it every single day, one, that's just a waste of time. And two, you're just promoting a lot of breakage. Your hair is going to be thinned out as hell and it's going to be weak and brittle. Detangling routine of detangling your hair on wet and conditioned hair, starting with finger detangling and then a comb, that is a lot of manipulation on your hair and you don't want to do this every day. Instead, you'll do this once a week. One day out of your week. That could be on a weekend day where you don't have school or work or any demanding responsibilities. And you will still be able to have detangled and healthy hair. Then on the days that you don't detangle your hair, the 6 out of the 7 days, if you're kind of self-conscious about your dead head, you could just mist your hair with water and just fluff it out with your fingers. That is not over manipulation. See, a lot of y'all see your hair nappy in the mornings, immediately grab your comb. Like that's your first instinct. You immediately grab the comb and then you just comb it out. That's what's ruining your hair. Do the same thing but with your fingers. And to limit the bedhead even more, especially when your hair gets longer, the night before you could just band your hair up with some elastic hair bands. So yeah, you don't do that routine every single day. You do this once a week. You don't have to do it on a school day.
Another thing is screaming that you want healthy hair but not wanting to hydrate your hair or moisturize it. Why? Actually, I know why. Let me answer my own question. I feel like how we best take care of our hair is highly influenced by what we think is acceptable for our hair to look like. And I've done it too, no excuse here. Trying to avoid water because I want to maintain a hairstyle, even though my scalp and my hair are clearly thirsty and screaming for water. But because you need those stitch braids to look crispy knit.
Crispy knit. Crispy, isn't it?
Hydration doesn't matter, does it? Now, this is not to say that only men know how to best take care of natural hair. They can neglect their hair also. Just as much or maybe even worse. I don't know. What I'm trying to say instead is that some black women, usually have this unattainable expectation of what their hair is supposed to look like. And in an attempt to try to attain that, we end up sacrificing healthy hair care. When good low manipulation hairstyles do not fit your aesthetic, you don't want anything to do with them. It's almost like we literally have every excuse in the book to try not to look like ourselves.
To all the people that's like, I don't want to go out with my mini twist this, mini twist that, and then y'all be seeing people that say do this, and y'all be like, oh, my hair is too short. Y'all just gotta pick something that you want your hair to grow or not. It don't matter if your hair is short. Like, it looks nice. The texture is nice. Like, slick that shit back with that moussey, and call it a day. Like, do you want length retention or not, bitch? What the fuck do you want? You have to do something. Get up on your good foot.
That's actually one of my go-to hairstyles, and I do it so quickly in the shower right during my wash day. This is literally the last part of my wash day. I just put the hair into buns, braid the buns, and because my hair is so short, I literally just braid them and pin it to the other end, and the other one to the opposite one. That's it. When I first started doing this, I was doing it with the thought that I'm going to do my hair tomorrow. This is just to stretch my hair out a little bit. And then before you know it, it's been a week. It's been another week and I'm due for another wash day. So now it's a hairstyle on its own. And I like it. Sometimes I'm actually really positive that I'm only having this for that day until I style my hair, which is what happened in this situation. I'm in my second week. So I don't really pay much attention to parting my hair properly. So we end up like this. Now, again, I have nothing against hair manipulation hairstyles as long as you are very conscious of how many times that comes at the cost of maintaining healthy hair. If that's what you want. That is the kind of person I'm talking to. Not the person that doesn't care. And it's actually also okay not to care. Your hair is not your entire identity. I'm not trying to police anybody before you start saying, oh, she's policing their... No, calm down. I'm mainly talking to anybody that constantly talks about wanting healthy hair while continuing to do the exact opposite of what it takes to have said healthy hair.
It's feeling really down these days, and I don't know why. Have you exercised today? No. Did you go outside? No. Did you talk to anyone? No. Did you eat well? No. Did you limit your scrolling time? No. Did you make any plans? No.
Some of the things she's talked about, I don't do. I don't cleanse my hair weekly. I do not oil my ends every single day. I don't even oil at all. I use Glow Magic. I feel like this helps me hold on to moisture a little more than any oil. So that's what I use. And every other day I just let it run down from my head going down as I bath. And that is my entire moisture routine. If I were to oil my ends every single day, I'll be exhausted. And it's not something that I would be doing consistently. And I believe that the best hair care routine you have is something that you can actually do consistently. It doesn't matter whether somebody has healthy hair and they have a 14 process routine that you yourself cannot keep up with. If you're not doing it consistently, you're not going to get the results that you think or you're hoping for. I feel like consistency beats everything else. It doesn't matter what kind of products you have, whether expensive or not. If you're not consistent, it's not going to work. I've come to the realization that consistency is the most important thing. Keep it simple, be consistent. That's all. I would like to hear from you guys what kind of routines you have, especially if they are simple ones. Please let me know. Your wash day routines, how many times you detangle? Please let me know.
Never. Yeah, I tell people all the time, especially people that want to start dreads, man, or have any kind of completely natural styles. Don't listen to anybody else about any of this shit, because a lot of folks just don't even have the right idea about any of this. You know what I'm saying? I've had long hair for 20 plus years now at this point. And I don't do anything. I wash it with bullshit shampoo, bulk big ass. Right now I got Suave shampoo. It's a 2-in-1. I wash it once every 2 weeks. Outside of that, I might spritz some water on it. And I've had ankle length dreads multiple times. I cut it, it grows back. My hairline, for the most part, is still intact, besides when I fuck it up by accident. If I do fuck it up, within a month it grows back. I don't have any hair falling out anywhere. When I wash my hair, I get minimal shedding. I mean, I do the same thing with my beard. I wash it when I wash my ass. I have shampoo for that. It's actually a 2-in-1. It's a facial cleanser and a beard wash. I mean, I'm just saying, the least you do to your hair while doing the most healthy things for it, like just keeping it moisturized. There you go. I don't even put oil in my hair. I'm a pretty oily person already, so it's like by day 2 of it being in braids, it's gonna be pretty oily. Leave it alone. Let it do what it do. And it'll be alright. A lot of these folks, man, I done seen multiple people go out there and they spend hundreds of dollars in product and all this bullshit like that just so they can attempt to have a look that rivals what I got going on, and I don't do nothing for nothing. And I tell them all the time, man, the least you do, the better you gonna do. But they don't like to listen to me, so they go on with all these chemicals, all these products, and then their hair starts looking all crazy, and then they get mad at me, like, why can't I just do yours? Because you ain't paying attention. Just do what you know you need and leave it alone, and it'll get right. I don't know. Neither here nor there. Doesn't make a difference to me. But anyways, man, end of my video today, man. Y'all see what it is, man. Y'all see what I was on, man. Y'all kicking it with me, man. Appreciate y'all for showing up, man. Appreciate y'all for sticking around. Praise to the Most High, man. Be easy, be safe, and if you make some money when I'm not around, make sure you bring a receipt so I know you're balling. You feel me? Peace. Oh shit, I forgot. Hold up. I still have this picture up here. Is this it? What's not? What picture is it? There we go. Didn't even have a transition up there. Damn, I'm up here fucking up, ain't I? Terrible. End screen. Y'all be easy out there, man. Be safe.